a sort of seat inside for someone to climb in. What looks to be a large, uh, almost Gatling gun-esque hand. The other one has some sort of emitter on the other, as well as a lot of other bells and whistles of arcane significance that would cause elements of mass destruction. There are these tubes and wires all pouring out of it, attaching itself to various machines. And you found that you were not alone in this facility, as there was a older gnomish man, dark black hair, sort of longer face, a lot of wrinkles to his face as well that kind of give element of either deep tiredness or strange age, given his gnomish physicality, as well as a goblin, a half humanoid, half goblin individual that gives a striking resemblance to Yotev Ironsnarf. We're gonna go ahead and move this over so that you can all see what it is that's going on. Cassandra, you have teleported to this bottom corner. You see that this gnome in the corner sort of whips around, seeing you appear, and goes, "You're not supposed to be here. Who are you? What are you doing? What do you want?" And never mind. Vincent, get rid of her. And you see that Vincent pulls out a pistol, puts his shield up, places the gun on top, and starts to advance towards you.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna just be like, I don't think that's real necessary, and also the people behind me want to see you, so like maybe let's not.
The gnomish person, sort of still having his attention on the machine, seems to be connecting a couple of things, and looks over his shoulder at you and goes, "Well, if there's more, we'll dispose of them as well." As he connects these two wires together, he grabs onto the top and pulls himself up and goes, "I'm not sure who you are, why you're here, or, in all honesty, why I should give a damn, but as far as that's concerned," he pops open the top, and it's at this point that the next person, Yotev, you appear next to Cassandra. You come into the middle of this. You see Vincent, plate armor, shield up, pistol over top, very like riot gear-esque, pointing his weapon over at Cassandra. And you see Sinden is standing on top of this massive machine. Top is open. He seems to have just connected something. As you can see, it's beginning to power and whir up. And he sort of hears the summoning of another person, looks over, and does a quick double take as he goes, "Yotev?"
Sinden.
Fucking hell. He goes and jumps into this machine and goes to pull this thing down over top of him. He does.
Oh gosh.
As he does, you see the machine powers on in this corner. And you see your son kind of lowers the gun a bit and shield and goes, "Dad?"
I'm gonna just be like, I told you didn't want to.
You don't want to be doing this.
Looks between the two of you and goes, "You don't get to tell me what I want anymore."
This isn't about me, Yotev, telling you what to do. This is dangerous, Vincent. You're in danger.
Of course it's dangerous. I joined the fucking army. Kind of points towards you and Cassandra and goes, "You understand, you're not supposed to be here. You've broken into a secure lab. What are you doing?"
That thing, pointing to the creature behind the automaton behind him, is Yotev's design, not his. Yotev is coming to claim what it is.
Trying to save your life.
You hear this sort of a muted, almost intercom-esque version of Sinden's voice as it goes out of these speakers built into the machine itself, and it just goes, "Now, Yotev, I understand you may lay some claim to the initial workings of this design, but as you can tell," as he sort of lowers the Gatling gun arm pointed in your direction, "I've made some fairly major modifications." As it begins to sort of spin one by one, he goes, "I would suggest you leave before I have to kill a father in front of his son. If you would rather, though, I've always been one for redecorating, and that wall behind you could use for some fresh paint."
It's it's at that point. I don't know how much time has really passed. If we want to have more people start flooding in, I have another thing I can do right now, but I don't know how much time has really passed.
At this point, between you and Cassandra was one round. So it's about 6 seconds of this snippy back and forth. Between you and the next person to come in, it's a little longer. So,
Cool.
if you've got something to stall, I highly recommend that stalling tactic.
Yotev is going to he's gonna get big. So bonus action to get into the where's the I need to really finalize where all of these little bits of doodads are, so I always forget. Yeah, cool. It was a bonus action. I will become a size large. Or medium, I guess, because I'm not large yet. I'm medium in my suit as right now, unless I cast enlarge. Well, you know what? Fuck it. Let's say that I do that too, because I'm about to be as big as him too. So, we getting big. Let me just mark that off so I have it.
Mech 5.
You
Sorry, I
grow
wanna make
in
sure that's-
size. The armor, the prototype core in your chest begins to whir and spin, and as it does, you notice that the Sinden inside the mech sort of leans forward and sees that you have some sort of design here that allows you to activate it without needing all of these extra wires and pipes that he does. And he seems to be very, all of a sudden, caught off guard and interested in whatever it is that you found to power this thing. And you hear that voice come back on again, and he goes, "Ah, it seems that you found the last piece that you need to make your armor work properly. I'll be happy to take that from your cold dead corpse once I've pried it from your shiny and inferior version of this armor.
Yotev would really like to see you try.
You've done great things for our city, and I appreciate your contributions to the war effort." And he sort of extends that arm out one last time, and it begins to turn. He goes, "The city thanks you for your noble sacrifice here today. With an army powered by whatever it is that's powering yours, this war will be over in a matter of weeks. Think of all the lives that you have just saved." You hear this power on. Yotev, please, if you could, make an insight check.
Yeah, absolutely.
As we know you are famously good at these. When it involves your family, but
7.
Oh my god.
I love this so much.
First off, let's be honest. I only have a +1 to my insight, so
the difference
It's
is
always gonna be bad.
I think this is twice as good as anything you've ever rolled on your daughter or wife.
Yeah.
Ex-wife. My apologies.
Yo,
thank you, Liz. She has a name, you know.
With a 7, all I will really say is you can tell that that Vincent has not gone back fully to his readied state, but he does still look like he still has his weapon trained on you, and is still like he hasn't put his arms down. He's still very much like in a readied stance, waiting for whatever is about to happen to happen.
Yotev is going to say, as earnestly as he can, Vincent, Yotev is not trying to tell you what to do or how to live your life. Just to help you get more information to make the choice that you feel will be the right choice. What Sinden is doing not only puts your life, but the lives of all your comrades at stake, and the lives of anyone else within this city, including your sister and your mother.
Yotev, I would love for you to please make me a persuasion check. Normally, I would ask for this at disadvantage, but since you've pulled a family card against him, this will even out to be a neutral roll. So please roll a straight persuasion check for me.
I would like to use my inspiration.
Of course, yes, absolutely.
Come on, baby. Come on. 17.
Hey!
You see he stands there for a moment, sweat coming down the side of his head as he is sort of torn at this point, and he goes, he still has his weapon up, he doesn't lower it, but he calls over his shoulder towards Sinden and goes, Sinden, you know that's not ready yet. You said yourself it's not going to be ready for combat for at least another week. From that muffled noise you hear once more, just... Ah, well, some things can't be helped. I do suppose we're going to have to do a bit of a test run here today. I am terribly sorry to have involved your father in this, but it seems that he's taken it upon himself to make himself a, willing test subject. He sort of takes this thing and hooks it up, apparently done with talking. At this moment, Aiden and Kenji, the two of you pop in, and you see this in front of you, this massive machine, a kid that looks like Vincent holding a pistol up towards you all, and this massive sort of Gatling gun arms begins to spin rapidly, and you see these like little pops of dirt and dust as it begins to pepper the floor as it slowly makes a trail towards all of you. I'm going to go ahead and ask you all to roll initiative.
Excellent.
I kind of wish I moved closer
Sorry, hold
this
on.
time, but I'm okay.
Farnock's got a 23. I will re-add you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not in yet. And I was talking as if I was there. I apologize.
You are all
Okay.
good.
I don't think they reacted to anything you said anyway.
No, they didn't because he's a good DM.
Let's go, Kenji.
I'm gonna normal roll, but I'm gonna need to edit yours. Update
Me?
to be No.
That's,
Oh. Incredible.
that's because he rolled early.
is it 20
I was only at 23, not
23?
23.16
It was,
if it matters. Yes.
It does, but he goes
23.16.
How do you roll the 0.16 on it? Or
It's your
add the point
modifier, so
it-
that it determines.
Oh,
so
it's
you
your
never
dex?
tie. Well,
Yeah,
you
it's your
never
dex
tie.
score, so that if you tie, it tells you who goes first.
Oh, interesting.
All right, we will add Vincent. We'll add 13. Vincent got a 19. All right. Perfect. Kenji. You are first. You see these bullets begin to spray out of this Gatling gun left arm as it makes its way towards you all. What would you like to do?
Yotev, short and concise, please. Weak points of this thing.
Oh gosh, do I even know that?
You should. You designed it.
Yeah, but he's made so many modifications on it
We-
that it's basically not reminiscent of the original design.
We said that he took out, or Snooky. I remember Snooky saying that he took out
took out a lot
all
of
of the
defensive
things that were
properties.
defensive properties that would have made it safe in favor of offensive things. So things that I could target. So that's what I'm looking to get from you quickly, as I am going to see how far I can move. Oh, this is 80. Am I at this
Damn,
thing
that's
right
big.
here?
No.
Oh no, I get 90 feet of movement if I step of the wind. Okay, cool. Incredible. Yes. So, while you figure that out, I'm going to consume resource. I'm gonna step of the wind. I'll get 90. I will put myself here.
Cool. Don't worry, I'll be right there next to you in a minute.
Yeah. I guess if his son wants to take an opportunity of attack, or does Step of the Wind make it so he can't?
Step of the Wind doesn't,
No.
but he currently has a shield and a ranged weapon out. So he kind of looks as you run past and just sort of turns his attention back to his currently large father.
He's
in the
also
corner.
having a moral dilemma.
Okay. Then I'm going to run there, and by the time that I get there, hopefully have a weak spot to target.
Yotev, go ahead and make me an Arcana check for me.
Sure. 26.
26.
Shit.
There are a couple of obvious things that you know of, like, and I believe I've described this as well, is a lot of how it's powering itself is from this kind of volatile substance that is pumping into the machine itself. It requires that to function. So destroying any of the machinery it's hooked up to would probably cause serious damage to the machine as well. As well as all of these wires and like power cords that are in it. If you don't know what all of these do, but if you start just tearing some of these out, that would probably do some damage. Because you rolled a 20.
Valves here too, like around this space.
There are valves around if you want to start just cranking shit. Effectively, any machinery here, if messed with, could cause some sort of reaction to the machine. Here's what I will say: with a 26, you do know this is, like I said, volatile. While messing with this stuff can potentially harm the machine, it may also cause some unexpected side effects as a result.
To the wearer.
So,
To all of us.
unexpected to...
It could lean either
unexpected
good
to
or
unexpected.
bad, depending because of how volatile it is. Ripping it apart or turning off the valves and just stopping the machine from running the way it's currently running could send it in a way that it's complete, or it could send it into a way that it's dismantled. It's a gamble.
Among other things, yeah.
Yeah, among anything else. The whole place could go kablooey.
Yeah, you do, with a 26, you do know there is obviously a slight chance of, if you were to turn something, one of the major things you had to work on with your system was expelling energy once, to make sure it maintained like an equilibrium. Potentially, if you were to turn a valve or unplug something or blow up one of these machines that was helping to regulate it, it may cause it to go critical. So there's a lot of potential bad things that could happen here.
So in short, Yotev will say, "Don't."
What?
But no, he'll like very briefly be like, Don't mess with anything. It's very volatile. We don't know what could happen. Take him out. Don't take out the parts.
Is there a place where I can get at him?
So he is, for all intents and purposes, he and the machine are going to be considered one creature. A spell that attacks a creature will attack the machine and not him. And so he is encased in this thing. At this point, for Kenji's sake, I would effectively say it would make the most sense for you to treat this like how you treated the automaton outside. This is a metal creature that you need to defeat. So if you want to just start laying into joints, laying into, like, for example, like stunning strikes, if you just want to hit like a piece on the interior, like wedge your hand in between like two plates and hit something that seems like a control board or something, that's effectively like, for all intents and purposes, he is considered a construct right now as opposed to a gnome.
Okay, cool. Let me bring up my dice. I'm gonna need these, my little bad boys. Cool. I'm going to... My punches are magical, right? Yes, they count as magical. Incredible. I am going to... I think I have double hits too. It's been a hot minute. Yeah, I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna hit it twice. Double 18s for a 27 to hit.
27 hits.
Okay, incredible.
Jesus.
Yeah. I'm gonna do these.
Oh, I need to look up.
10 and 18 points of damage. To start out with my 2 unarmed strikes. And then, 18. Yeah.
Got it.
The first one, let's force him to make a con save. Even though
sure.
they're probably gonna. It is. My spell save is 16. I think.
Yeah. I can't get up there quite right. Well, I could, but I would never be able to do anything.
22.
I would like to use Lucky and force him to reroll. Motherfucker.
Oh!
I will use my second attack. Make another con save then.
Okay.
That's fine.
Hot dice. Let's go.
Yeah, fucking hate this. Cool.
Stop that.
All right.
Worse, Snooky, you're embarrassing me in front of my friends.
All right. So that's 2 hits, a bonus action, and movement. End of turn.
Yeah.
We
so I
go
basically
to
shot past this guy, like hit him 3 times. There's 2. Another hit in just for funsies. Does a 20 or 16 hit because I get a free.
What's this?
It's
as a
hits.
bonus action, right?
No, isn't it just?
Which you used to step
no,
in the
you're
way.
right. You're right. Sorry, my bad. Yeah. So run up, lay into him twice on one of the legs. Try and grab any of the boards, but he must have like moved out of the way, so I couldn't actually get to the point that I wanted. Now I'm just waiting.
There's this massive sort of internal structure that you can see as you get in close. There's a lot of the section that is either separated or missing plates so that these wires can go directly into the core, and you're hitting this stuff. It just seems very rigid. You feel as your little wooden hand hits into the interior metal, it does reverberate out, but it's not causing it to break down as it normally would potentially for like a person's nervous system. But you're doing good damage on the interior. At the end of your turn, Varnak, so this is effectively on the outside, you have moved and dashed, and you've gotten to here. as you teleport in at the end of your turn. So at the next round, you will get your full.
I got a question before that.
Yes.
Okay, so the jump ability you gave me, the wings.
Yes.
What was the movement on that?
That is a great question.
'Cause I can't remember if it was 60 or not, or if it was 30.
I want to say that it was 60.
And I'm trying to find it, and I can't
I
find
thought it
it.
was short.
I thought it was short too.
Like a disengaged hit.
While you're using this amulet, you can use a bonus action on your turn to create cause spectral wings to briefly spout from your back. Doing so allows you up to fly up to 30 feet without provoking an attack of opportunity.
All right, that's fine. What was the name of that? Is that-
Symbol of the Tyrant's Favor.
Yeah, there it is. Why do I not have it in my inventory on? Yeah. There it is. It's there. It's there. I got it.
Okay.
I found it. I'm sorry.
All good.
So I don't get to do anything right now other than.
So you would have a bonus action if you would like to use that here, but effectively this is your move action was to get on the board.
Yeah. All right. So I'm just gonna ask, what the hell's going on? What do I need to kill? Who's the little fucker in the front with the pistol?
That is Vincent, Yotev's son, in the front. In the back is what you're supposed to beat up.
God bless. I miss Varnex.
All right.
There you go.
It is your turn. What would you like to do?
So he's like dragging his arm up and it's gonna spring towards us, right?
Yeah, the start of it was effectively the gun is going off and it's aimed like on the ground, and he is sort of side swiping to get a spray across all of you.
Is that the left arm or the right arm?
That's his left arm. His right arm seems to be more like a I think you hit it on the head the last time OEF. It's more like a flamethrower type deal.
Alright. Can I start by like getting an insight check to see if he cares that Vincent might be in this line of fire at all?
That is a great question. Why don't you go ahead and roll an insight check?
For 19.
You don't know Sinden at all, but you do know that as far as a lot of this, a lot of the conversation that you are familiar with around this project, Vincent is not the first person to come down here and be a test subject here, and just from the general idea that you get of this guy and how he's firing, he definitely does not seem to be very cautious, and you get just the general sense that all in all, you know, if someone ends up going down, casualty of war and all of that, there's always a new test pilot to be had. So he does not seem particularly concerned with Vincent's well-being, no.
I'm gonna dash to try to get over to him.
Okay.
I'm going to try to use telekinetic shove to push Vincent out.
Sure. Is that a saving throw I need to make?
Strength saving throw 15, because he probably doesn't want to do it.
Yeah, he's not super strong, but he is proficient. It's a 13.
Yay!
So he gets shoved across 5 feet over. You watch as he's still sort of like shield partially up, watching as all this happens, and all of a sudden he gets like jostled to the side, losing his footing a bit, and looks over at you a bit confused and sort of trying to figure out what's going on.
Alright, and that's my turn.
All right, Yotev.
Really quick, is this something that I can an area I can stand in, or is that a big container that's like in the way?
That is a big container that is in the way.
All right,
Or
cool,
what?
cool.
This here.
Okay.
Noted. And so just so I can understand, this pipe can probably be walked over, and this area is free to stand in.
Correct.
Cool. Thank you.
For all intents and purposes, the pipes and cords are all free to walk over. If it's like a block or one of these circles, that's going to be like a vat or some sort of other mechanical piece that would require like climbing to get over.
Got you. Yeah, Yotev is going to take the dash action with a dash bonus action with nimble escape. And what can I do? Is that it right there? There we go. Right there, and oh gosh, what is the? What is the thing I actually wanted to do? I forgot the list of actions. Hold on.
Win.
No surprise initiative. Not movement. Creature size. Actions. Combat. Attack, cast spell, dash, disengage, dodge, help. Yeah, effectively, I'd like to flavor it a little differently, but I think from here, Yotev is going to take the disengage, or it's not disengage, the dodge action, but just kind of like holding up his shield as if he's like trying to block it, like any attack.
Yeah, absolutely.
Come out and from behind him. More than actually dodge.
With that, it is Vincent's turn. You see, he kind of looks around confused as to what all's happening. He does seem concerned about what's going on as far as the machine itself, but there is a obvious block that he has of, I am a soldier, I was brought in here to do a job, my job is to protect this stuff. I see people actively hurting it, these people are trespassers, I have to do something. He will go and he will do, let's see, he's got 30-foot movement. He's going to move here. And he's going to hold up his weapon. And he's going to go ahead and... And looks at you, Yotev. He looks over at Kenji, who's small and behind the machine itself. Looks over at Aiden, who shoved him. Varnax, who just appeared. And Cassandra, and he just pulls the trigger. And he's going to shoot.
Who's he shooting?
A natural one.
Nice.
He's having a hard time.
He doesn't know what to do.
Who's he shooting though?
Cassandra, a 22 to hit.
That hit.
Ooh! Who was that 9 at?
That 9 was also at Cassandra. The first one
It's all been at me because I was the first one in.
first one misses bad, but the second one does hit. Let's see here. He's going to expend a superiority die to make this a trip attack. Please make a strength saving throw.
Oh my god.
God damn.
Yo.
He's a fighter. He's a fighter, bro. He's crazy.
Maybe he took some levels in Rogue like his dear old dad. Or Artificer like his dear old dad.
That'd be cool. Wouldn't be surprised.
I mean, he is wielding a gun.
You could be a gunslinger.
I got a 16.
A 16 passes. That is 13 points of damage. He's also going to use one use of Fury of the Small to add 3 additional damage on top of that.
You get Fury of the Small? I guess he is shorter, right?
16 total points of damage.
Doesn't Fury of the Small only trigger if you're smaller than the person?
What size
Are you in your tiny form or are you in your medium form?
I'm small. I've been small the whole time.
Okay, so I will take that back and I'll just use it on somebody else.
So it's 13?
13.
I just wanted to clarify.
He's then going to it's gonna action surge.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's crazy.
Let's play it again.
Shot again.
He takes 2 shots at you, Cassandra, pushes over, and is gonna take 2 shots at Aiden. It's a natural 20.
Ah!
Oh my god.
That's my boy.
23.
Okay.
Holy fuck.
The crit is 9 of. Let's do a. Let's make this a.
Oh my god.
Let's make it another trip attack. If you can make a strength saving throw.
Yeah.
8.
Ooh, he's rolling bad on that damage though. 8 does fail. You do fall prone as he does. That's 13. He's gonna do Fury the Small on this one to do make that 13 a 16.
Yo, he's only got a +3 to his dex, and he's level 6. We're chilling.
Sorry, honey.
That's some big damage.
And then the second hit is an additional 9 points of damage. No extra thing on that. So he takes 2 shots at Cassandra, whips over, and shoots twice at you, Aiden, and begins to sort of back up into this corner, away from the general fight going on in the middle. Killian, action and movement to get to here. You have a bonus action if you'd like to take it.
I'll manifest my echo 15 feet towards the big thing at the other side of the room.
Okay.
I love how this thing there.
Feel free to place that wherever you'd like it. At the end of your turn, Killian, because I've neglected to do this up to this point, you watch as there is a burst of steam from one of the shoulder plates of the machine as this flap drops down, and these 3 small projectiles shoot forth, pushing this sort of steam and smoke out of the back of it as they go and fire towards. At this point, they'll be at Kinji since you're up close and personal. 3d4. As you get hit for 12 points of these magic missiles that go and hit you.
Oh, they're regular magic. They're just magic missile. Okay.
Yeah, they're effectively armor, like Iron Man missiles fire, but they're magic missiles.
Are they ranged attacks?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter
Okay.
though. They auto hit.
Oh, they
Yeah.
auto hit.
Yeah, that's the
right.
benefit of magic missile is that you can't miss with them.
Yeah.
That's why they're so good
on-
in Baldur's Gate.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
On his turn, you see the Gatling gun spreads across. Let's see. Yeah, you're all in 10 feet. I need Cassandra, Varnex, and Killian to please make me Dex saving throws.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Damn. I was hoping I was standing in line of fire to block it.
This is a area of effect that he basically picks this small area and sprays. It's a 12, a 14, and
I got a nat 20 for 23,
fantastic.
which is like the worst thing we could have
On a saving throw?
On a dex saving throw?
You might change your mind in a second.
He's about to probably drop one of these guys.
His like Gatling gun is essentially just using fireball every round.
Not fireball, it's only 48. So both Killian and Varnex, you take 18 points of piercing damage. Cassandra, that is halved to 9. That is his action.
Man, I wish I had this guy's action economy.
That'll be it. Cassandra, search him.
I'm doing that. 22. My turn. I am going to. Can I? You said that they're effectively the same creature, so can I still mind spike the gnome dude that's inside of the armor?
If it affects a construct, it will affect him, yes.
It will save
Interesting that this is music for Dragon's Lair. Or Dungeon. Oh, it says Dungeon Lair. Never mind. I thought it said Dragon Lair.
I think I might do
Mind spike.
Does it have to specify that it affects the construct, or it'll specify if it
No,
does?
it'll specify if it doesn't. So this doesn't say anything that would specify that it wouldn't affect him.
Okay, understood. Okay, understood. Does he take up a 10-foot radius here? He does, right? Does he what?
Yeah, he's a 10-foot, or he's a 5-foot radius, 10-foot diameter.
Okay, I would like to cast Magnify Gravity at 3rd level on him.
Okay.
But not to where it doesn't behind him.
Let's see, that's a con save. It's an 18.
It's a con of 16, so he'll take half of whatever I roll.
Yes.
That's not what I want to do, but I guess I'll do that. 27. I accidentally rolled it in D&D Beyond.
All good.
Did that do it for 3rd level? Yeah.
Yes. First level is 2d8. Each one above is another d8, so it's 4 total.
Perfect. Great.
13.
Then that much. And then I'm gonna move back 15 feet because I don't really want to be closer. Actually, I'm gonna
Okay.
be this way. There. Yeah, I'm done.
All right. At the end of your turn, it's going to fire off another 3 darts as another one releases. That's another 10 for you, Kenji.
Interesting.
I don't want to have to hit you, man. This is way easier for me.
That's so yeah, dude. Interesting. Also, this will not reflect correctly. It should be 51 on my HP, so I'm tracking in D&D Beyond as well.
Okay.
So I should
I'll
be at
just-
29 out of 51, but
Why isn't it reflecting right?
because it probably didn't get pulled.
Okay.
in like a hot minute.
It is your turn, Kenji.
This guy's really pissing me off.
Yeah.
Can I know we said don't do anything because it could go critical. If I wanted to make it go critical, could I do that?
Yeah. You can do whatever the fuck you want, Fragan.
I want
Guys,
to
get ready to roll new characters.
I wanna, like, this guy's really pissing me off. I was thinking about punching a hole in one of his fucking vials of, like, where the liquids are flowing and injecting poison into it.
Yeah.
All right.
Would you like to try to do that?
I would love to try and do that.
All right. So aiming for one of the sort of containers of this fluid. Go ahead and roll the hit.
I'll use a luck point. It was a 2. Or sorry, I'm gonna roll with inspiration.
Okay.
It's a 14 plus 9, so 23.
23 just hits.
The fuck?
As
So-
you... Yeah, go ahead.
So I want to use my physician's touch. I need to see the inventory item. Yeah, so my first one is I'm going to use physician's touch and make it poisoned whilst using the orb of duality. So as my arm comes around to like insert into this thing, I would have grabbed the dark orb off of my Ioun orbs and kind of like it would have like slid down my hand, and as like my fist punches through and connects with it, hopefully punches through and injects this thing with poison, it also is vulnerable to all of my attacks damage for the next time that I hit.
Okay. That is what... Can you go ahead and roll damage and tell me of what type?
It should be bludgeoning. One sec. Yeah, it is bludgeoning. And that's 1... Okay, so that was 6 plus 6 for 12. And I think Physician's Touch lets me do... Oh no, I subject it to the poison condition, so that's fine. But doesn't it also take necrotic damage? That's what I'm trying to find. I thought that we had something.
So Physician's Touch, you can subject that creature to the poison condition to the end of your next turn.
It's later on. At 6, I get it. I get actual necrotic
Okay.
damage as well. Cool. So that would be 12 damage. This one, it's not vulnerable to. But I wanted... So basically, it being poisoned should get disadvantage on stuff. And then also, I'm not going to hit it on this pipe anymore if I can kind of just hit it the one time to inject it with poison, making the entirety of it vulnerable to the rest of my attack.
So you go and you hit it,
Yeah.
and as you do, that poisoned condition does not sink into this machine.
Oh, because it can't be poisoned.
Unfortunately, the construct part of it is immune to poison.
I should
Yes.
have known that. Great. But it is still vulnerable.
Let me double check that. When you
'Cause
damage a creature with your Hand of Harm ability the next time, you did
'Cause
damage it, so yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
and it's just this next punch it's vulnerable to, or is it the rest
Correct.
of the attack? Okay, cool.
It's the next instance of an attack. So it could be comboed with like a spell attack even.
I mean, well, I gotta hit it, so I mean, it's
Yeah.
gonna be vulnerable to bludgeoning. And this time will be 17 plus 9 for 26 to hit.
Hits.
And that would be 10 damage, so I guess 20 if it's vulnerable to it.
Alright, 28 points of damage.
Roll me a thing for stun.
Constitution, saving throw.
If you roll another nat 20, dude, I'm gonna lose my shit.
I rolled rolled a
You literally roll it?
Yeah.
You rolled a 27?
Before
Yeah.
you said it.
Fuck you, dude.
Yeah, it was before you said it, so I did fully think you meant if I rolled a third, which
No.
I mean,
I mean,
we'll see.
So I'll bonus action, flurry of blows, for 2, and that was an 18 plus 9 and a 15 plus 9, so they both hit.
Yes.
Fuck this guy, dude. Both 6s, so that'd be 16 damage.
16.
And one
Minus
more
16.
time for fucking good measure, roll another Constitution, dude. You have to fail at some point. Are you fucking kidding me?
This is one of those moments.
This man just needs to die. At this point, I just can't handle. Kenji cannot handle somebody not being not folding after so many hits and trying to stun. I'm baffled. He has to be eliminated off of this earth. This is his greatest adversary that he has ever met.
This is one of those moments where I feel like I am incredibly grateful that I am doing this on a VTT. So there's no bullshit. I can't be hiding shit.
Where's the setting where you say add 10 to all your fucking rolls, dude? Because that's what's happening here. I can't see it. I just know that the game's doing it.
If I had a nickel for every time someone accused me of having something in the background to determine what roll I got, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot.
But it just happened twice.
It happens at least twice.
Yeah, so I don't have... Is there a direction of which I can get on this thing to be out of range? I guess it's fucking magic missiles, so I can't... I just can't get hit with anything else right now besides his magic missiles.
Quite literally, there is not a single square in this room where magic missile cannot reach. There's 120.
That's what I'm saying, but all he can do right now is magic... I can't get hit with a Gatling gun. I can't,
That you know of.
Can I crawl on top of him?
It's range with disadvantage.
I guess? Is that an action or I got wicked movement speed, dude.
So, I've mentioned before if you want to use a ability check for free on your turn.
Okay, yeah.
To try something. So if you want to try and I'll make this an athletics check to try to climb on top of him.
Could I make it a acrobatics check? Because it would require maneuvering and nimbleness.
It would require maneuvering.
It doesn't necessarily require strength, just knowing the movements of the automaton and flowing with it, right? To be able to if I'm doing parkour type shit, monk shit as it were, and henceforth known as, I would just be I would be jumping off of one of its arms to get to the next one and pushing myself up that way. Which I would consider more acrobatics if you would allow it.
You know what? For the pity's sake of succeeding on all of those stunning attacks, why don't you go ahead and roll an acrobatics instead?
It's no, don't do that. It's not for pity's sake.
If you don't want the pity, then it's an athletics. But if it's
no, it doesn't. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. You can't knock the hustle, and that's what happened. And so with a 19 plus 8 for 27.
There you go.
Acrobatics, because I'm doing dope monk shit.
Yeah.
Kicking off this guy.
Yeah.
What's that? Sorry?
Because you accepted the pity. So as you climb up on top.
You know what? No. You know what? I'll accept your pity magic missiles, dude, because that's the only fucking way you're gonna be able to hit me.
Oh, buddy. No, it's not.
Oh, no, it's not.
Come at me, motherfucker.
Bragan's getting a third character today.
I'm excited,
Let's
dude.
go. All right.
I have to go pee, and my turn next.
Yes, it is your turn. Go for it, Varnex.
Oh, is he done?
Yeah.
Yes. His pity party has ended. It's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to. Well, first I'm gonna move.
Genji's no good, very bad day.
Let me see. I need to go
It's
Well,
not
I can
fuck
get
all,
right
dude.
next to him.
30 feet. How do I move it with the little doodad
Space
dude?
bar.
What do you mean space bar?
If you're using the ruler, make the line and press space bar.
Yeah.
Press space.
I did it.
You have to now press space while it's still highlighted.
Is it not working for you?
Are you clicked on your character?
No.
Yeah, dude.
Oh
You're pressing control, right?
no.
He needs to.
Control, click, drag, space.
Control,
No.
click.
It's odd because I don't even have to do the control part.
No, he
Control, click,
just needs to make
drag.
sure he's clicked onto the character. There you
Dude.
go.
Alright, there we go. Alright. Control, click, drag. Okay. So I'm there. I've moved my 30. That was my action. My bonus action. I'm gonna use an ability. Channel Divinity, Voice of Authority, Intimidation. I'm gonna yell at this sumbitch to tell him to stand down or forever be destroyed and burnt in the fiery pits of hell where I can send him.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Okay. So you
And check.
you hold up your or grab onto your holy symbol, and as it does, this sort of draconic aura begins to pour over you, starting with red, roiling into a black, into a green, into a blue, into a white, as it just sort of coats your arms, your torso, sort of sinking into your armor. You now radiate this series of chromatic colors as you descend the steps down here, granting you bonuses to intimidation and in this instance, intimidation. That's your movement bonus action.
Yeah, I want to do that intimidation on him. What I just said. To stand down, fiery pits of hell.
Sure. Are you going for Sindin, or are you going for Iron Snarf, or are you trying to direct at both?
No, the big dude. I'm not doing
Okay.
anything to Iron Snarf. He's
Go ahead and roll an intimidation check.
He's irrelevant, obviously.
so now it should be with a +5, right?
Not that he's
So if this
irrelevant.
doesn't
Yes.
work.
It shouldn't automatically do it, but you can add that should add the on top.
NG 1d4, so +5. So normal.
Truly bananas.
Dang.
Just a casual
yeah.
30.
No, that's I
That
put the
has the
+5
plus
in.
5.
Oh.
Yeah.
It has the plus 5 at the end. D20 plus 4 plus 0 plus 3 plus
I
5.
figured out how to do it.
You rolled a 13.
13?
You rolled a 13, you got a plus 5.
Oh, had I done my real dice, I just rolled a nat 20, but that's okay.
So, a
Doesn't matter.
35. Real cash.
As you descend the steps, this sort of aura flowing off of you.
I still get an action too, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You hear over this sort of intercom system that he's got in his armor.
I'll even add, you'll never be able to invent or build anything ever again.
Jesus.
You hear a panicked voice over this intercom, as it refers to you as Draconis Vestali. As he in Draconic, for anyone who understands that, so specifically for you, Varnex, and to anyone else who happens to know the language, it roughly translates to vestige of the dragon, as he seems to kind of notice something about your aura, something about your energy that very much seems to frighten him in this moment. There is a terror that comes over him as he seems to pull some levers on the inside and almost turns the torso in your direction. This entire machine now deeply concerned with this holy or unholy vestige making its way across the battlefield.
Fucking unholy. God damn it.
Yeah.
Doesn't
I'm
know.
about to rain some fucking destruction.
Let's go. You have an action left.
Yes, I am going to heal myself because I got hit by the other damn thing so hard before. I will cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level, 2 spots left. Cast that spell. Healing. 14. Thank God.
All right.
That's it for me. For break.
All right.
So he's not standing down?
He seems to be going and turning in your direction. Varnix, I'm not going to have you roll for this. You're familiar with how a lot of people react when faced with, like, something with life or death. Some people choose to cower and break. Others see something so terrifying that they make the conscious decision of,
Fight or flight?
it's fight or flight, and he seems to have chosen fight. He seems to have sort of turned that attention. With that, at the end of your turn,
Well, I'll just say you chose wrong, and I'll grip my sword and roll my shoulders and.
you grip your sword, you roll your shoulders as another thing comes up. 3 more missiles come out. Kenji, as you're on top of this thing, underneath one of your wooden arms, a panel rises up, and you almost get knocked back. But you grab onto a different section of it as these 3 missiles go across the room and land at you, Varnex, for 13 points of damage.
Oh, good. I was wondering if they were able to target anything other than wood.
Did he
So
get
that's
to
good
go
to
on
know.
his
Just
turn
a
yet?
clarifying
It-
question.
This is a legendary action, yes.
Yeah.
Just
You
to
can do that at
clarify-
any fucking time?
At the
After
end of
everybody's turn.
your turns.
Yeah.
But you do 3 points
I
worth
think
of
13,
actions.
So I just didn't heal myself.
You heal for 1.
You do for one. Question:
Yes.
Is that from the big dude or from Vincent? 'Cause-
That's from the big dude.
Okay, you just said clicked on Vincent.
Yeah, I've got his thing pulled up still. I was clicking on his
Okay, just
token.
as
So
a
is
side,
the +3 the same for both of them, or is Dad's damage different?
I know I didn't direct it at Vincent, but as a side note, did it terrify the shit out of him too? Just because.
With a just general arrow of 25, he does see you as a horrifying individual casually coming across. There is a small part of you that wonders whether this hurts or harms the image of Yotev in his son's eyes, and then that immediately gets washed away with the fact that this guy just fucking hit you with magic missiles and you're gonna put him in the dirt. So 6 to 1, half dozen to the other. It's all right.
I don't want to hurt his son. I want to scare him. I don't want him to attack us anymore. But
He definitely seems scared as well. That is Aiden. It is your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna use half of my movement to stand back up.
all right, now I'm gonna go pee.
Is this thing like a control switch, or like are there levers?
What an excellent question. So it seems to be a valve. What looks to be like these little motes of light around it that are almost like a permanent sort of fairy fire, and there does seem to be elements, not fairy fire, dancing lights. There do seem to be elements of what look to be like one lever and a couple of knobs that could be turned as well. If you'd like to spend some time trying to figure out what this does, you can make an Arcana check. Otherwise, if you want to just start hacking at it or slamming buttons, that's also an option. Oh, Yes. I'll let you take your turn so that this does not... this should color it a little bit. I totally forgot. Kenji, you hit one of these volatile containers earlier, and I was too busy reveling in the fact that this is immune to poison to get to this part. There's only a D6.
This is bad.
5.
5. Excellent. As you go and you hit this thing, you see that the energy that it seems to be flowing towards, there seems to be a sort of shuddering on the right arm, and you watch as the energy that flows towards what looks to be that massive flamethrower-like contraption on his arm seems to diminish a little bit.
Fuck that guy. My worst enemy is weaker now. Incredible.
Alright, and then just before I decide what I do, like what is this?
That seems to be another part of this contraption, some sort of converter. There doesn't seem to be any like buttons or presses, but there's this massive turning wheel on the inside that potentially, if you got creative enough and did some damage to this wheel on the inside, could cause some sort of structural damage.
Okay. Alright, I don't think I know enough about stuff. So,
Just in
I
general.
don't know the technologies.
Mm-hmm.
What can I use to move up here?
Take the shot.
Just put your fucking flame embers, dude, in the fucking the chamber. Surely that nothing bad can happen with this.
That sounds like a bad idea.
No.
Like, fairy fire him?
Oh fuck.
Not including where Kenji's at?
That does not include Kenji. That is an 8.
Oh my. Wow. Okay, so now we can fail things.
So,
-3
fun
jet.
fact, Fragan, the metallic machine is really hardy, but it is stuck in place and cannot move, so its dex is very bad.
Yeah.
There is some logic to these saving throws, I promise. It has 10 feet of light pouring off of it now, right?
Yes, dim light in a 10-foot radius as it has kind of it's like blue flames kind of coming off of it.
Say, this room I think has enough light in it.
But
probably all
we
see.
now have advantage
Yep.
based on attack rolls on it.
There you go.
And it can't turn invisible.
Oh, cool.
Which could be relevant.
That could be relevant potentially.
Was
Well, no, he went for the attack, not for really like infantry or stealth. Like, yeah.
was this structure next to me raised at all, or is it?
It is up. It's like a good 3 feet, but you're a medium-sized creature, so if you want to like jab down into it, you know.
I was more curious if I could like take kind of underneath it.
Oh yeah, you can duck down and like crouch behind it.
Alright.
Why is he
so-
blue now?
Fairy fire.
He's on fairy fire.
Okay, sorry.
Farid fire.
Yeah.
Let's see. I've got. I didn't use a bonus action. Do I have a bonus action?
Hey, Lady B, can you boost the game just a touch?
I think that's it for me.
Can you hear the fan?
No, that's good though.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right. Yotev, as your massive metallic machine stares down his, you see Kenji's clinging on top of it. He has been firing these missiles. He's been shooting this gun across, and you've heard the fire shot from your son behind you. Some of them seeming to hit your allies instead of helping in this scenario. What would you like to do?
Before Yotev goes to charge at the big automaton, he's gonna turn towards Vincent and shout from across the room, Vincent! A man's life is defined by the choices he makes. Think about the man you want to become, who you aspire to be. Do you want to be someone who fights for his work or someone who stands up for his loved ones? Yotev knows we have had our differences, but the most important battles are the ones we fight for. Are the ones we fight for, the people we care about. If you aspire to be a better man than Yotev, if you aspire to be a better man than I was, then you know who you need to stand against. Join us in this fight, not for me, but for our family, and for what truly matters.
Please roll another persuasion check.
Holy fuck,
Yeah.
dude.
Wow.
I've never.
Lucky!
Can we just talk
Um,
about how it's only when it has to do with his family?
Yeah, this is kind of wild.
I really love it.
Can I?
Father of the century.
Can I see Yotev?
Yeah, you're on the back of this thing, sort of looking over.
Can I use a lucky point? Is that a thing that I can do? I don't really. Lucky.
I don't know. What's it?
Whenever you. No, it's whenever I make.
All right.
Damn.
Way to go,
You'd
Mark.
like to take the rest of your turn.
I scared him too much.
I spent
Sorry.
so much time, the entire time in between that, writing that and just trying
I'm
to
so
make it sound good.
I'm so
fine.
sorry. It's brutal.
Yotev is still gonna make his movement up. He has enough to get up here, and he's gonna throw a punch out at him.
Robot fight.
Yeah. Where the heck is my strikes? Is it under unarmed strike? No, that doesn't sound right. I feel like that's definitely not right. Where the hell? Did it just leave like my sheet at some point? Of course.
Yeah,
Because I don't see Thunder Gauntlets on there. Oh wait, there they are. Never mind. Oops, sorry.
Out there.
Oh, there's a 22 hit.
a 22 just misses.
Yeah, but-
Just misses? And he took out
Just
all the
misses.
defensive shit in this armor and it just misses?
It just misses.
but you
Ugh.
have advantage.
Oh, I do have advantage.
You do have advantage, yeah.
I'm just gonna roll again. Okay, the 22. Well, he's gonna throw another punch out with extra attack. So this time I will roll at advantage with 19. Nope, nothing.
Both of these swings come down, and this metal plating, you watch as each hit you do, there's this sort of arcane barrier that washes across the front. The thunder still explodes in this space, but it seems to almost dissipate and ripple across this arcane bubble, protecting the main core of this machine.
Nice. How far do I have to be for this?
Oh, I don't think he's in range. No. I just saw it. Oh, there it is. 30 feet. No, he's too. I think he's too far. Yeah, he's 55 feet away from me. Never mind. I was gonna put Sanctuary on Vincent, but we good.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn. I can't do anything else.
Vincent, who just shot at Aiden, turns and hears you give this speech. And he points the gun over towards you. And he, with like actual tears rolling down his face, stares you down and says, "You don't get to do this. You don't get to leave. You don't get to walk away and then come back and tell me how to be, what kind of man I need to be. You dedicated everything to your work. You just left us after what? One setback? Two? I don't care how many it was. It's not enough." He pulls the trigger twice.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
It's a natural one. The 17. Does hit.
Not hit. No, sorry.
First one goes wide. The second one lands on the armor, but just ricochets off. As he quickly goes to reload the gun and backs up into this corner even more. All right, that is his turn. Killian.
Perfect. I'll take my movement. Okay, let's move the Echo a little bit over here. Okay.
Killian, no!
Just whoosh, flying through the air, axe pulled back.
Just checking one thing. Oh, the range is 120. Okay. So I noticed that this off but definitely related version of a goblin is standing there and having a shouting match with his father.
Yep.
So I walk closer. I'm gonna reach for the pixie heart on my chest and just
Okay.
put my finger out and point it at Vincent. Just say, "I am sorry, little one." And as I do that, the cracks in my eyes start to glow different colors and create a circular pattern going towards him as I cast Hypnotic Pattern on Vincent.
Fuck yeah. That's a wisdom save?
That is a Wisdom save, DC 15.
Jesus Christ.
The eyes.
You see, as that happens, what sort of appearance does this pattern take in this far corner?
Basically, it's just a washing of a spiral of cracks, similar to the cracks that are in my eyes, and just in various colors.
The space in this corner, cracks seem to form in the very fabric of like the reality itself, and as it does, the cracks sort of form this complete webbing, and there's a sound of glass breaking as it shatters, and in that shattering, you watch as Vincent sort of rocks back and puts a hand on his head and looks stunned, sort of staring vacantly at the floor. Very well
Vincent is
done.
now charmed, and he is incapacitated and has a speed of 0. The spell ends if he takes any damage or someone uses an action to wake him up, and it lasts for 1 minute as long as I have hold of concentration.
Poor Amber.
Fuck yeah.
And
That's the action.
now that I see that he's charmed there, I'm gonna like glance over my shoulder at the big thing, and I'm gonna go ahead and activate the Extemporal Executioner using my bonus action.
Yes.
And the 3, I get poison.
Ooh.
So that's my action, bonus action, and movement.
All right. The stall master in the corner sort of sputters a bit with some of the damage, but seems on the whole far too put together still for you all to feel comfortable. As it does, you watch as Sinden grabs this lever and pulls it on the inside, and there's this massive jolt of electricity. I need both Kenji and Yotev to please make me Constitution saving throws.
Fuck yeah.
Ooh. $21.
You can roll
Alright.
that, but you can't roll a freaking talking to your son roll.
I have a +3 to my constitution. I'm sorry, a +2 to my constitution.
I'm just saying.
That's what we're talking about.
It's
like,
a save?
Great that everything else is
Yeah.
great, but he tries to talk.
19.
To anyone
16
shit.
My
plus
social
3.
skills are terrible.
Both of you take 8 points of lightning damage as he just releases this energy out around him.
Should I make
Yes.
another concentration? Should I make con check
Yes.
for enlarged reduce?
DC 10.
Saving throw, right?
Yes.
No.
Oh my God.
That's enlarged reduce at least.
Oh.
So you
The
can
Mario.
Yeah.
It's almost like Vincent's speech was more effective than Yotev's, and it just made him shrink.
Yeah. How much
Um,
damage? I'm sorry. I missed that part.
You succeeded, so 16 halved to 8.
Okay.
It's a good thing you rolled a natural 1 on this second one and not the first. I'll just leave it at that. The next
Yeah, no, for
person
sure.
is Cassandra.
Okay, so
I'm
Cassie
rolling nat ones
has
in this game.
done a fuck ton of helping Yotev with the building and this stuff, and has seen all of his blueprints and crap, and done all of that in the tent, like the whole trip here. When we walked in, one of the things he did, the Staller dude, was like, hey, you made modifications and you found your power source. Is Cassie smart enough to put together that the reason he hasn't moved is because he's connected to shit with all of these wires? And then see that, like, his
he
power
does.
source is like these 2 points on the ends, like here and here, because
He-
that's where the wires go.
I think yes. I think you've seen a lot of what Yotev has put together, and watched him build some stuff, and it definitely seems like he is physically incapable of moving this machine. It is affixed to this space, and part of that reason you imagine is because it cannot go too far away from where these wires plug into it.
Bet. Here's what I would like to do.
Hold on.
All right.
What do you mean, hold on? No, I have a good idea.
No. That hold that. It has been brought to my attention. I forgot that I have Warcaster. And
yes,
I
you
have
do.
advantage on Constitution
Please.
saving throws.
Yes, please roll again.
Thank you, Aiden. I completely forgot that I had that. 13.
13
It's a
does
10.
beat the DC 10.
Oh.
So I'm big. I'm still big.
Okay. Please continue. I like where this was going.
Yes, I like where this is going to.
You're good.
Am I good now?
I just didn't
Yes.
want to have like a long pause in what already happened.
I would like to twin spell Witch Bolt on whatever part of the machines, because obviously this is probably not like a one-to-one machine. So whatever 2 parts at the ends of where the wires lead to looks the most like a power thing, I'll move to wherever I need to move.
So it's a range of 30 feet. So just pick
Witch
2.
Bolt?
Yes.
Okay.
Pick whichever 2 you'd like to aim for, and go for it.
Hold on, then I'm gonna move to where I can reach 30 feet to thing. I guess. Because there's wires coming out of this tube and this tube.
Mhm. Yep.
So I guess this thing, whatever the fuck this is.
Okay.
And can I do? I guess I'll just do this and hope that it breaks through whatever this metal casing is.
Okay.
Yes, because that's 30 feet. 30 feet.
Make a ranged spell attack against that creature. So please go ahead and roll 2 ranged spell attacks.
One die, 2 die. I got 17 and a 16 plus 8, so 24 and 25.
Both of those are hits. Please go ahead and roll. Actually, damage won't necessarily matter here. Please roll 2d6 for me.
This one. And what I was excited about. Roll. A 3 and a 4.
3 and a 4. Excellent. Okay.
I do.
You watch as the energy feeding into the left arm seems to diminish, and the rotation of this sort of Gatling gun almost jams for a second. And the second one, as this goes off, there is a stuttering to the physical form of this machine that causes it to automatically fire off one of its defenses.
But do I recognize that actually did something now?
Oh, definitely, yes. Kenji, you take 7 points of damage as one of these magic missile compartments. It does not open. The energy that was shot through these 2 parts of the machine surges into the mechanical machine itself, and it basically blows off the hatch and wraps around and hits the closest target.
Cool.
That is an action. You've got that held up still, so there's still these 2 tethers here if you want to continue to lash at these over the next couple of
And you'll
turns.
do both of them, right? Because I twinned it?
Yeah.
Then that's what I'm gonna do the next turn. Like, that's
Okay. Do you have a bonus action you'd like to take?
I have a thing in my orbiting star. They don't do anything. Because I cast the magnify gravity
Yeah.
on my cosmic spells. So no, because my star's not.
Alright, Kenji, it's your turn.
I want to rip off these fucking wires.
Alright, go ahead and,
Can I, like, jump down his back and, like, basically just hold out my arms to, like, try and, like, start unplugging shit?
yeah. Go ahead and make an attack roll for me, please.
Oh,
You have advantage on this since he is fairy fired.
Oh, even better. Yo, nat 20?
Okay. Please roll for that first attack. Please roll 2d6.
4 and a 3. Is this my damage, or am I rolling?
No. So the same thing seems to happen. First, the Gatling gun arm seems to lose a bit of energy, and another one of these machines, one of these magic missile machines, seems to auto fire on its own.
Okay. But Kenji's not there anymore, so surely he's safe. One would assume. And the energy just dissipates into the air.
Yeah, it still goes for the closest person, which is Kenji, for 9 extra points.
This guy right in front of him!
You're on him.
No, I'm not anymore! I'm literally beside him like this guy is!
Yes.
Oh my
You're
god.
in his tile, bro.
Yo, Yotev? Not from you, dude.
Anyway, so that's your first attack. With that natural 20, you pull out a bunch of these, and you see one of them fires off again against his will, and that Gatling gun seems to jam up even more and slow down.
All right, so now I have... Sure. I will make another attack roll.
All right, go for it.
Fucking 14 plus 9, so...
23 hits.
23? Okay, cool. So
Please roll a D-
1d6?
Yep.
A 1.
You watch as there is this sudden flash of red on the inside of the cockpit that goes off every heartbeat. And as it starts to, you see all of a sudden Sinton starts to check some panels on the inside and freak out, as there seems to be some really quick panic setting in. 2 lights are currently flashing on the inside.
I will bonus action. Flurry of blows, but essentially just ripping off more shit.
Go for it. Roll the hit. Still at advantage.
God damn it, dude. 17 is the highest, and then it was a 3 plus 9, so that first one hits. And let me roll these ones.
Okay.
And a 17 and a 4.
So
17,
total
3,
both of them
17.
are 23.
No. This is just like to hit, right? With advantage. 2 hits.
Okay.
So both are 17 plus 9.
Okay, yeah.
Both hit, yeah. So then I roll 2 d6.
Yes.
A 3
Okay.
and a 6.
Interesting. Okay. So 2 things happen. First, a 3, another one of these fires off.
How much damage did the first one do?
What do you mean damage?
What you said it hits me, right? 'Cause
Yeah,
that was the question we never said. And then what does this next one do? I'm assuming
9 and 13.
9 damage and 13 damage.
Yes.
I'm down then.
As these next 2 fire off, you get hit, but a ton of these get pulled out. The last one, that 6 that you rolled, as you rip that out, you watch as there is a flicker to this arcane barrier that's being pumped into the front of it, as you watch his AC diminishes by 2.
Great.
Your new AC is 21 on him. As Kenji, you pull all this down, these 2 auto fire off and slam into your back, and you fall prone at the base.
So as I'm
of
like
this machine.
almost down to the thing, there's like one other wire that I probably could have happened. My body will just fall limp around it and just kind of just be like dangling on the edge and just kind of hang. So I didn't fall to the ground, but you know, you gotta. If I'm a doll, dude, you gotta work with what you got.
Puppet strings.
Varnax.
Okay, I've watched them attack the wires leading to this, so now I understand how to stop him is to defeat and break the mechanism that it is connected to. So I'm assuming that up here where I'm swirling is the closest for me to get to wires to attack or break.
So there's wires. Cassandra's also hit like the machinery. So any of this machine here, along this side is a target to be. There's levers and buttons if you want to play with, and valves if you want to play with those. So if you just want to smack it, that also works.
Great shit.
All right.
Yeah, you can reach this guy over here.
Yeah.
Straight left
I'm
here.
going straight left. We'll click, drag. Oh no, wait. Pull, click, drag. There we go.
I was gonna say you're 30 feet away.
It didn't work. God,
Just
You're not centering it on your person.
it's okay. There we
There
go.
you go.
I
Alright.
moved manually. All right. So
Let's roll the hit.
I was going to do acid breath on him, you know, but I don't need.
That works too if you want to do that.
No. I don't need to do that. I'll be more effective to actually attack it.
poison.
Roll to hit.
Acid and poison are different.
Because I can't get to Kenji yet to do spare the dying, unless unless I dashed and all of that shit. We need to stop it. So my goal is to stop it. All right. I'm gonna hit this machine with my katana, one-handed. I gotta remember what my attacks are here.
Aiden, stay back. I don't know when this shit's gonna blow up.
I just rolled a 10. This is not my real roll. I want to see what it adds, so I know what to add to this. It's a 5. No, I don't have to do it. 5 plus 3, so that's 18. And then plus bonus. What's my bonus?
That should just be the +8, I think.
Okay, so it's
18 will hit. Go ahead and roll a d6 for me.
a D60. A D60. A 5. I got a 5.
A 5. The energy flowing towards the flamethrower diminishes again.
Oh, I don't need to roll damage?
No. The machine itself, you kind of get these hits in.
Okay.
As long as you hit the target, you're causing this sort of damage to a structure.
I'm going to do my second attack on it as well. That was a natural 17 plus 8, so that hit a D6.
Yes.
Another 5.
All right. That is another blow to the flamethrower arm. You watch as this energy just sort of goes darker and darker with each one of your strikes. Let me go ahead and mark that there. Okay. Got it.
So that's my action, movement and action, my bonus action. Let's see what I do for bonus action. That's an action. It's a spell that I have to use action on.
It also might be too far.
Isn't healing word a bonus action?
I have cure wounds. I don't have healing word.
My bad. So sorry. So sorry.
And I have to touch for that. It's kind of like lay hands.
No,
I just imagine Varnax's
played
healing
healing
word
last
being like,
campaign.
"Get up, you little bitch," and then it just like helps him get up again.
I was the healer.
It's like smelling salts and just a slap in the face.
Sir,
Up now! Boom! Just get knocked out again from the force of it.
Yeah.
yes, sir.
Yes, sir. That's too good.
No, I don't have anything I can do for. I could do Shield of Faith. Shield appears around the creature of your choice within range, granting a +2 to the. What's the range on it though? It doesn't tell me what the range. 60 feet. I'm 50 from Yotep. You know what? I'll go ahead and do it because it's a bonus action. No, that's a first level spell slot. I need to say bonus. Oh, fuck it. He's up there, personal. There you go. You get +2 bonus to your armor class there, Yotev.
Oh shit.
All right.
That's not what I need to save from, but like we good.
I'm just,
Aiden.
No, I like it. I'm at a 25 now, I think.
I'm just trying to help out.
Sorry, 24 AC.
That's it.
So-
I'm good.
Kenji is unconscious but still like on the mech, is that correct?
He has fallen down a lot of them, but he is sort of, I guess, tangled up in wires halfway down the back.
Okay. Seeing everybody just like attacking the machines and it having mixed results, I think I'm not going to do that, but I'm going to
Okay.
definitely move out of the path between the machine wiring and stuff. Because I don't know if there's going to be like a chain reaction. I'm going to just try to take some shots on him with my longbow. So with advantage. That is a 19 to hit.
19 does not hit.
Okay, second attack.
I think his AC right now is probably 21.
Yeah.
Second attack is a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Boom.
Okay.
Do we need to find the one that has the? We need to get lucky and hit his armor thingy.
Plus, I will gathered swarm to deal an additional d6. So that is 13 points of piercing damage.
All right.
A non-magical weapon.
Does not matter in this instance.
Credit.
Got it.
And then can I try to use my bonus action to like pull Kenji off onto the floor without like dropping? Or I guess I don't know how to do that or anything.
I mean, if you want to.
Okay. I'm going to try to do that because I feel like this thing's gonna explode.
So I'm gonna ask for Kenji to make this saving throw.
Because he can't.
You are unconscious, but this is less you're physically fighting to resist the pull, and more so this is whether or not the pull is strong enough to wrench you out of the sort of tangled up wires that you're in.
What am I making? Sorry.
A strength save.
With a natural 2, that would be
Mhm.
6. So I'm quite strong. Don't let this.
Yeah,
don't let this belie how strong I actually am.
There's a tug, but he is very much like there's something wrapped around one of his arms that's like got him pretty firmly stuck in there.
Alright, that'll be my turn then.
All right, Yotev.
With the red lights like flickering in his thing, do I get a sense that it looks like it's about to explode?
Roll an insight check for me.
Oh, that's gonna be so bad.
Yeah.
We did away with all of the lights and meanings of them.
12?
You get the sense that he is panicking about this, like he's worried about these flashing lights, whatever they are, but he does not seem there's the obvious thing of he's not bailing yet. Either he's convinced that if he leaves, it's a death sentence, so he may as well stay in, or it's not serious enough to where he does not need to leave yet. So that kind of give or take there may be a good thing for you, may not. It's hard to tell.
Okay. With a step over this way, I'd like to try to use like my free like check if I like can to get Kenji out of the wires.
Make an athletics check for me.
To throw him back.
Which I think with your form you have advantage if you're enlarged.
I believe so. I think that's an enlarged thing too. I can just look at that. So spending advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws.
Yeah, so if you can go ahead and make that with advantage.
You said athletics, right?
Yes.
All right, an advantage. 15.
You are able to pull Kenji out. You now have him like in one hand, tucked under a massive arm. With that, since we made it canon that he was wrapped up pretty tight, go ahead and roll a d6 for me.
Okay.
My plan's coming together.
6.
6. You watch as again the sort of armor across the chest shudders and weakens.
Nice.
He's down to a 19 AC.
Fuck yeah. I was hoping, like, I know, like, that I didn't specify this, and I should have specified it. My hope was to yank Kenji out and toss him back towards the rest of the party. But I don't know what you're willing to give me with the 15.
You toss him. I will say tossing will be a little harmful towards Kenji's body if you're.
Got you.
So it's up to you.
Okay.
Bowling ball.
Yeah.
You're throwing a limp body on a cold stone floor. It's gonna leave a mark. But you can.
Yeah. I'm assuming I can't throw him back from the. Yeah, 30 feet is really far. Which, I mean, technically from me is only 20 feet, but still, that's really far.
I mean, you got quite the arm on you, right? So.
I do. I got an intelligence-based arm on me.
What's one death save? Honestly.
Yeah.
Or death failure.
Do I spend the time to stabilize him, or do I tend to spend time just trying to beat the shit out of this thing?
I think the more time.
Can I give him temp HP? Like, what happens if I try to give him temp HP right now?
Will not get him up from 0. He'll still have 0 normal HP and will be unconscious.
Will he have to make death saves still, or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Never mind then.
He still remains sad. He's a sad boy now.
What kind of damage would he take if I threw him back? Just out of curiosity, what's the die on that?
It's not a matter of dice. Since he is unconscious, it'll just be a straight up failed death save.
Gotcha.
That's why you give it 3.
Gotcha. Just checking.
Like, it's not gonna do enough damage to be more than his total, so it's not gonna like. You're not gonna kill him by doing that.
Yeah, but it brings him that much closer now.
You'll nudge him closer to death, which is totally different.
If it affects your decision, it'll aid spell does bring him back to consciousness.
An aid spell would bring him back to, but I want to use my action to fight. Even though I guess I am kind of more of a support class anyway.
You can still.
It also makes you feel better. I still have both the witch bolts up, and they automatically hit. They can't be ignored.
I know.
So
You got him free. If you want to hit him, fucking hit him. Go for it, man.
I think for right now, and I'll hold off on a turn. Yeah, I'm gonna smack him. Yotev's gonna reel his arms back, one of his arms back, and try to like double punch into him.
All right, roll to hit.
Roll to hit, and that is trying to remember at advantage because Fairy Fire is still up. 23.
Hit.
All right, 4, 10, and then Enlarge Reduce gives me a D4, and the armor gives me a D4. Right? I believe
Enlarge Reduce
those
definitely
stack?
does.
Yeah, I think the armor also does, if I remember. I just don't know if they stack. I can't remember if they stack.
So that's 2d4 on top of it.
Hell yeah, plus 2d4. Oops. Slash R2d4. 6.
Some additional 6.
Can I inject Fury of the Small One? Am I technically smaller than him still?
You are not anymore. Well, okay, we said Fury of the Small will work on you as the individual, not as the mech, and you are still
I'm
size
still
medium.
smaller.
this
Yeah.
will be able to do Fury of the Small if you'd like to.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do an extra. It's an extra. Once per short rest, you can deal +6 damage to an extra, so add an additional 6 to that. And I'm gonna roll again to hit with my extra attack. Advantage 24.
Hit.
Hell yeah. For an extra 8 thunder damage.
Plus 2d4.
Plus /R 2d4. For another 6.
And 6. Solid. As you just start wailing into this thing. That is...
Let me just make sure I use the ability. There you go. That way I know that charge is there. While also gleaning back at Vincent, seeing that his eyes are now, like, crackled over. Not sure how I feel about that, but, you know.
He's taking a rest. Speaking
worry.
of, his turn comes and goes. Killian, it's your turn.
And we're just gonna move on.
I will move here. These look electric-like. Let's go ahead and smack those.
Roll the hit.
Tangent.
17 to hit.
That hits. Roll a d6.
2.
2. A third light comes on inside the cockpit that he's riding in. Mark that down.
Wait, what just happened?
A third light inside the cockpit has turned on. There's now 3 flashing red lights.
Oh, that's not good at all.
All right.
Guess hit it again.
Let's go. Roll the hit.
It was nice playing with you guys.
5 plus 9 is 14.
14. Just you hit it, but it doesn't seem to push through the metallic shell of this piece. It does not cause damage on this round. With that attack, rather.
Well, I'll just chill here then.
All right. We go to his turn. There is these 3 sort of flashing lights on the interior. He seems to be incredibly upset at what is transpiring at this point, but will take the time. Ooh, are you out of it?
What?
This is at 40.
Is he abandoning ship? Oh shit.
I need Aiden, and Killian, not Killian, Aiden and Yotev to make. I have to roll real fast.
Is this an area of effect that he's doing?
It is.
So then I auto-fail one of my saves?
Yes. That is a con saving throw from the both of you.
Wouldn't he? It's coming out from in front of him, out towards everybody
Yes,
else.
so Kenji got pulled out and is currently with Yotev. So when it hit both Yotev and Aiden.
Yotev, you fucked him over. You know.
It's fine. It's
Fine.
fine.
I'm just trying to see what Varnex's extra Shield of Faith did. Okay, it was just Shield of Faith.
It's a
Never mind.
+2, plus 2
Yep,
AC.
I wasn't sure if he did like extra like advantages on saving throws. 22.
22 and
10.
10. Sick. So the good news is with all of the reductions on the amount of damage that this does, it only does 10 cold to Aiden and halved to 5 for Yotev. As he unleashes this flamethrower on his arm, there is a alternating band on beneath it that switches to this dark blue color that frosts over, reduced to 5 with absorb elements. As he tries to basically coat all of you with this frost and ice, but it is significantly weakened due to all of the damage you guys have done to the machine around you.
I passed my Constitution saving throw. That would regard my drop my
Perfect.
concentration.
Cassandra.
I'm good.
I hit things again. I rolled a 1 and a 2.
You rolled a 1 and a 2?
Uh-huh.
Oh my.
We haven't rolled it once. We don't know what that one does.
Yeah, we have.
Oh, 1 and a 2 for the.
We have rolled a 1 and a 2. On a 2, a fourth light comes on, and on a 1, 2 lights come on. There are now all 6 of these lights in here are flashing, and you see that Sinden is now frantically trying to reach for the hatch, the latch to open this door.
Do I see him doing that?
You would.
Can I tell him? Like, just kind of going off of Dad being big and scary and being like, you're gonna die. Be like, I tried to tell you when I walked in here, you didn't want to mess with us.
With that,
That was the first thing I said to his ass.
we're gonna go ahead and use this opportunity as he
No.
frantically attempts to escape to go ahead and take our break, since it's
You are an
8:17.
asshole. You are a straight up asshole.
I think that is like somewhere in the DMG it does specify that is like part of the role. Yes. So we're gonna take a break, and we will get back to whatever happens next.
Whatever happens next. Oh my god.
On Dragon Ball Z.
Oh.
Oh boy, this will be fun.
Enable this, so our sound comes back. And this, and we're back.
All right. So, as you unleash these twinned witch bolts again on these two different sections of the machine, the lights all flash on, and he begins to frantically attempt to remove himself from this. Cassandra, you still have your bonus action and your movement if you would like to take it.
Real quick, fix your music. It says it's minimized.
Fix my music.
Yeah.
So
where I'm hearing nothing. Oh, there we go. Got it.
Okay.
Oh lord.
Too busy eating.
No.
Duck and cover. Duck and cover.
Okay, so how does if I've done the witch bolt and the witch bolt does the thing, what happens? Because I've never done it. What happens if I walk away from that 30-foot radius? Does the lightning?
It will extend all the way to 30 feet, and then outside of the 30 feet, it drops.
Okay.
I believe. Let me reread the spell just to be sure. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. The spell ends if you use your action to do anything else. That's wild. I did not know that. It also, I think, to use your action to do anything else. So it would include dashing, I guess.
If If it's
The
out-
spell also ends if the target is ever outside of the spell's range or has total cover. So, yeah, the range of 30 feet. If you go outside of the 30 feet, it'll drop.
Hold on. With it's not forecaster that doubles my this.
Yeah, distance spell or spell sniper.
That's what it is. Spell sniper. That's it. Okay. No, I think it's better for me to just stay here because I'm hitting it twice. Absolutely every single time. Like it can't
Okay.
avoid that, and I don't want to have to use another spell thingy, and I don't have any bonus action current that I could do. Like I have 2-weapon fighting or converting sorcery for I guess. I've never done that.
God dang it.
How do I do
Alright.
that?
There should be a scale somewhere where you can convert stuff. I don't remember what the numbers are though. I'll let you look for that to see if you want to do that, and
If I do, then
we'll.
my bonus action is doing that.
Okay. Fragan, if you could please roll a death save and send that to me.
Too far away.
I got my figures.
Okay. So I will back up the 2 seconds before Fraggins. At the end of the round and getting back up to the top before Kenji's turn happens, there is a shuddering from this machine, and you watch as Sindon is frantically trying to get himself out. Continuing your insight check from before, Yotev, when he wasn't trying to get out, you had that thought of it either isn't that bad or he's gonna go down anyway. Now that he's trying to get out, that kind of solidifies that answer for you, that it
It's
simply
not bad.
wasn't that bad when it was just the two. Now it is. So he's frantically trying to get out. That death save was made. It is now going to be Varnex, your turn.
All right. I'm going to dash.
Actually, I will also do one last thing.
Go ahead.
As a quick note. Everybody, please, except for Kenji, roll perception checks for me.
Ooh. I'm very afraid of those.
Perception.
15.
I got 3.
The
28. No.
dang
23.
Okay.
What's 18 plus 5?
23.
Yeah.
So, Aiden, Killian, Cassandra, the three of you, as you're standing there, you notice one thing very quickly before everything goes belly up. As he's frantically trying to get out, he is sort of glancing down towards the work area around him. There does seem to be a large satchel that is resting against the sort of work area over here that he seems to be desperate to get out and also collect on. Like he's trying in his mind, he's trying to get out, get this bag, get out of the room, essentially. It is it's over here. Effectively in and amongst the wires of this area here. Sorry. Please go ahead and take your turn, Varnix.
I'm going to dash my happy little ass off. There's 5, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50 to here. Am I?
You're coming closer?
He's
Yes.
trying to get Fraggin up.
I'm a goddamn paladin, okay? Even though I'm a freaking chaotic evil bullshit, I still have morals that I gotta save freaking Kenji. Because that is all of my Because that dashing takes an action, correct?
I'll start working on this character.
Then I'm done.
I don't have a back.
I'm done.
Then you better get out of here.
I mean, I'll fucking take you. Bye.
I got 2 goals at this moment. Get Vincent out of this room and hold Sinden in this room. And that is it.
Oh, I'm gonna kill Sinden anyway. If he gets out.
Makes me
Tiamat will be very sad to see you go.
She'll bring me back. I'm too important to her.
All right.
She has like 5 other people that she has fighting for her championship. If you
Nope.
go down to not one of the champions, I don't think she needs you.
Holy fuck! Yo, we're just roasting teammates now? Holy shit!
Uh,
not fucking wrong.
But like, am I wrong?
No.
Aiden, it is your turn.
Aiden, the only sensible one in the group.
He's over here giggling. He's just doing quietly with it.
I meant in
So,
terms of
like-
coming towards the thing.
Okay, so he's clearly like frantic about what's happening.
Yeah. Just
Yeah.
just a little bit.
Just a wee
I'm
bit.
terrified.
The fear in his eyes, like I think his seat is covered in piss right now.
Okay.
Not me wanting to jam the hatch, like just going. Can't leave.
I would have said when I ran up also, just retcon this real quick. Yotem, get your son and get out. I got Kenji.
Husband,
Yeah.
you're overthinking, babe.
Run!
I'm gonna use Mage Hand.
He may be the only person not overthinking or not underthinking. Yes, Mage Hand.
You're gonna grab his satchel, take it.
To try to pick up something.
Absolutely.
I fucking love
Grabbed.
it. Though.
And it says each time I use it, so it appears at a point within range, and each time I use it, it can move up to 30 feet. So can I move it to me?
Absolutely. It summons right next to the bag, scoops it up, and just drags it directly to you. You can be able to grab that.
You just
So it'll
web
look like
slung
my
that back to him.
Yeah.
It'll look like my swarm just
Baldur's
like
Gate, man.
appeared underneath
Grab
it,
the bag.
get it back to me, and I'll grab
Okay.
it, and then I'll run 30 feet. And
Aiden just got the fuck out of Dodge.
He's smart to do so.
Is there a different way I can
I don't know what this. I want to read what this does because I haven't seen this
Can you do your bonus
before.
action before you move?
It's been a minute. Where's that hypnotic thing?
Oh yeah. I will before I move. I will try to bonus action to push him away from all of us. Actually, can I do it on my? I think I can do it. Use the modification.
But it can't move. It can't move. It's stuck in place.
With its movement, it can't move on its own,
Yeah,
but it could be
so this
shoved.
would be pushing it.
Yeah, go. Can it work on a larger, smaller creature?
I'm reading it. I think it can.
I think it's one size larger.
I think to?
I couldn't tell you.
So,
Warning.
actually,
Just,
Oh,
area fire.
your mind is just so strong you can shove anything.
Telekinetic. As a bonus action, you can shove one creature you can see within 30 feet of you. It does not say. I think it's just...
You can shove it.
yes.
So any creature, any size, just push it?
Yo, ancient dragon, here we go.
Shove a dragon.
Harass.
I'm just saying that needs to happen. Like, we gotta find you a dragon to shove.
What a wild experience.
That won't be a problem. Alright, that's a strength
Oh, God,
save.
please no.
Yeah.
Alright, it's DC 15. It's a...
Does he make it a disadvantage because it can't move normally?
No.
I like
But that does fail. So,
It just goes.
here's what happens. The machine itself does not get pushed back 5 feet, as the feet on this are anchored in place, quite literally bolted to the floor. But you do watch as the entire thing lists backwards, and a frantic Sindin on the inside is scrambling for this latch, as you just watch him slowly disappear as the entire thing falls prone backward. Basically, like, at the hinges of the knees, you see pieces buckle and bend, these sort of supports meant to keep it up, buckle and bend, and the entire thing just slams into the ground on its back.
So the intent of that was to hopefully get the explosion slightly farther from us, which may or may not have happened. I just wanted to be safe than expected. And then to also hopefully make it so my allies can get away more effectively without me trying to stop them.
Alright.
That is my turn.
Yotev.
Fuck. Varnex, you said you have Kenji?
I'll take it.
Can I pass him to him?
Yep.
Alright, cool. I'm passing him to him. So now Varnex has Kenji.
We're playing hot potato with the baby.
Yeah. I like can't get close enough still. I'm like 5 feet too far.
Even with dashing?
Even with
Run.
dashing. Well, if I dash as a bonus action, I can well, if I dash as an action, I can then Misty Step as a bonus action. All my movement is just to get to him.
So he's charmed right now, right?
And his movement is at 0 because he's incapacitated.
Is charmed, incapacitated, movement speed is 0. Just
So,
fully.
question.
until he's
Yeah,
woken up.
doesn't Charm...
Why don't you
Right.
use Misty Step to get there? Because
Well,
Misty Step is 30 feet.
Oh, I thought
All-
it was 120.
All that has to happen though is Killian just has to drop it, and he's out of it.
Right. So...
You don't. So you don't like if you use your action, it's essentially wasted if Killian just decides to drop it, which I believe
Yeah,
is.
That's what
free.
I'm saying.
We want him out. We want him not fighting because he'll come back out still fighting.
Are we... Is Yotev able to be like... Killian drop charm... as part of talking?
Would you like to delay your turn until after Killian?
Yes.
I will go ahead and update your initiative to be. We'll just put you at 15. It'll be after Killian.
16.16.
All right. Vincent's turn will come and go as he is just sort of dazed there. Killian, it is your turn.
I drop concentration and yell at Vincent. It is time to go. Probably going to blow up.
Vincent starts to come to, and he seems to try to focus on your words. Like, gun still lolling at his side, stares up at you, looks over, and sees this thing flashing red, and his eyes grow wide. He full-heartedly agrees, and
Oh, wow.
will unfortunately, his turn did pass, but he will be ready to get the fuck out. He kind of yells to the room. This thing's gonna vaporize everything in this area. We have to go now.
Vaporized? Holy shit.
And he goes to move, but his turn is already passed. So that's that's a free action on your turn.
I'm gonna run up to him
Uh-huh.
and, hey, hop on my back.
Gonna alright, grab on and just sort of pull himself up, I guess.
Is he? Would it still be half speed, even though he's tiny and I'm very strong?
You are very strong. He is small and not tiny. You know what? Let's make it a check. Roll an athletics check. Let's say
Me and Ryan have read on him.
yes.
That's walking.
You're
It's different.
2 inches tall. You're Thumbelina to
And
like
I'm
a
also
toddler.
attempting to dash with him, not just walk with him.
Let's make this a DC 15 athletics check, and you will not get reduced speed.
15 on the dot.
15 on the dot? Fuck yes. He hops on, and the first couple of steps are a little laborious, but you're like, oh, fuck, and start to full, like, linebacker run with this kid fully on your back.
Use my
Kid,
action.
he's in his 20s.
Use my action to dash. And we'll bring the Echo closer too, just in case I need him for something.
No.
Alright.
That's movement and action. Oh, I don't really have anything else. Like, can I throw him?
I mean,
Just football hurl him.
you could.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna throw Vincent closer to the exit.
Oh my god, yes. I'm gonna pick you up. You are now a ball, and I'm going
It's
to
like-
throw you because I'm a linebacker. I love it.
Fairness.
I know that Yotev wants this kid alive. Like, it looks like Yotev.
Also, you know Yotev is able to dash as a bonus action because he's a goblin. Okay. Alright, go ahead and make another athletics check.
I'm throwing
Let's-
this kid. What am I doing?
Just make an athletics check. He will
Athletics
go and... Yeah.
Laces
Natural
down.
20.
Oh my
It's a
god.
28.
Holy fuck.
He play football with himself? That's crazy.
I was gonna say he's gonna go a number of feet equal to whatever you roll divided by 5. So if you roll the 5, he only goes 5 feet in front of you. You basically just spike him into the ground. With a 20,
Spike him into
he
the-
does go 20. He's gonna go 25 feet in front of you. So it's gonna be you run with this kid, and you get to the end of your movement, and you almost like a.
This is a young man, by the way. This guy's like
Throw.
22.
You grab him and you just chuck him. He
Put a little bit of spin on it at the end too, or on the threads.
he goes through the air, and there is a crunch as he just slams into the steps going up to this pad, and he just sort of slowly grunts and starts to get up to his feet. He kind of looks back at you, like, incredulously, like, what the fuck? But then slowly turns towards the pad to, like, get up and keep going.
I'm just gonna give him a thumbs up.
Yeah.
Can we talk
You
about
took it
this?
like a champ, bro.
The person who charmed his ass is also the one who did it.
Yeah. You effectively drugged the guy, and then when he came out, grabbed him and threw him across the room.
You know-
I will say, I'll
Say
take
With a,
I'll take 4 points of damage.
That's not bad.
you know,
You
with
just-
a 9 intelligence, it just seemed like the right thing to do. I got the
Yeah.
kid closer to the exit.
I'm glad
You
you
know
did
what?
that. I'd like to use power word kill on
Yeah.
Jillian for hurting my son.
Note to
Oh,
self, never
Jesus.
Never give Yotep power.
Unleash
kill.
incarnation. No, I'm kidding.
Yotev, it is your turn.
Do I know how? Can I determine how long we have until this thing vaporizes everything?
What a wonderful question. Roll an Arcana check.
Oh,
Thank
God.
you. Oh, please, Lord. If there is one.
A 1.
15.
Incredible.
Can I help him determine this?
Sure. Roll again. Let's see if you get higher.
Because I know, because I like.
He's told me it's like 10 minutes, so I feel even better about throwing this kid.
Okay. So, if you scroll up in our chat, the last thing that was rolled before break was I rolled a d4. Do you see that?
I saw that, yes.
Yes.
That is the
Oh,
number
no.
of rounds until this room turns to ash. So, you look down at the prone Sinden, who is like grabbing the back of his head as he like slammed into the back of this machinery when Aiden pulled it over. And he's desperately trying to like, get up from prone and crawl out. There's two things you realize. First is you have 2 turns to get out. The second is that unless Sinden has some magic some magical way of doing so, there's a good chance he may not make it. And that's up to you as to how much that matters to you.
I mean, let's be fair. He literally was trying to kill all of us. He tried to have your
Run.
son kill you.
Run.
I just fucking book it. Leave that. And I'm the good character.
Because this is the first round, right?
This is the first round, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I think we're fine. I think we just leave his ass.
No,
I don't
hold
think
on.
I can make it even.
I don't know if you can make it in
Dashing,
2 rounds.
You should be able to do it.
But he's holding Kenji.
He doesn't matter because I've carried him on my shield before.
Yeah.
That's up to DM's discretion on that. I don't know.
That's
What
part of
you
I
wanna
was
do
saying
there.
with-
Well, 1 round. Okay, so this is the first round. I can only get to the second
Right,
step.
so then your second round you'll get through. You'll be fine.
No, the start of my turn is the second round. Because I went first, because Kenji was out.
It
That was
triggered on Cassandra's turn, right?
Yo, we just
So
need
this'll be
we
this
just
first round.
we just need Yotev to do the exact same thing that just happened with his son and just hurl Varnex as far as he fucking can as he's huge. Surely.
Um,
Let's run, dude.
Can you
Yotev-
hear someone with Misty Step?
I
No.
don't think so.
What's that?
Thunderstep or Dimension Door.
Understep.
I have not had any movement restrictions carrying Kenji this entire time because I have a shield especially built for it.
I think that you'll be fine. You're not gonna like. you'll be
Yotev wants to see if he can stabilize the machine before it can take an action to see what he can do to stabilize it.
Okay.
I can get
You-
out from this spot. I just need to check this for my own sake.
This will be okay, so the free check will be that 20, the 8, 15, and 20. So this will be
That's
your
fine.
action to see.
This
Okay.
is my action. Yeah.
Go ahead and make a Tinker's Tools check. I will note...
Using intelligence.
Yes, using intelligence. I will note, you do have a ring that may be helpful here.
Yes. I am also going to use make sure that I think I have 1 more left. Yeah, I have 1 more charge of Ring of Puzzler's Wit.
Mhm.
To get, and I'm probably gonna expel that, but I can hold off on that, right? Until, hold on. Chanted the ring has 3 charges, 1 expended charge daily at dawn. We make an intelligence, you can expend 1 charge to grant yourself advantage on the check. Yeah, I'm going to grant myself advantage on the check.
Okay. Go ahead and make a Tinker's Tools check with advantage.
29.
Nice.
You get down onto this. Now here's the interesting thing. You start to do what you can. You pull out your tools. You try to see if there's a way that you can fix or augment or disperse some of this energy.
Mm-hmm.
Here's what I will say. There is a way to release energy in a way that will make it to where the explosion will not be prevented from happening, but it can cause less time. It would take more time for the energy to build effectively. You're basically, this is a giant pressure valve. You are releasing that pressure, and it won't prevent it because it will just keep building.
It'll
But
slow
you
down the time.
You can give time. However, it will harm you if you do this. You have the option. You have this figured out. You have the option to do it. You basically have your hand on this, like a wrench is attached to this valve, ready to pull. Do you want to do that?
Yes.
Okay. I need you to make a. Let's make it a dex save.
Okay. $21.
21. Okay. That is 18 halved to 9. Jeez, I rolled horribly at that.
Thank God.
But it's halved to 9 as fire damage, as effectively you release and this steam starts pouring into your face. You are sweating as the metal of your armor begins to superheat, but you're able to release energy. At the end of Cassandra's turn, all of you were about to have 1 turn to get out. You now have 2. There's an extra turn brought to you by this.
Good.
Yeah,
Perfect.
And in doing so, I'd like to, so that's my action, that free check to see, and I'm going to use my bonus action, to use the, where is it? To use my defensive field. And because I'm enlarged, it would be the enhanced defensive field, bolstering all my allies within 10 feet to gain half of the temporary HP of my artificer level rounded down. So that everybody else gets an additional 3, right? Because we're on level 6.
Yes.
So that would be Varnax and Kenji get 3 temp HP.
So
Yeah.
Varnax, you get 10 HP. Kenji, since you're unconscious, that just won't affect anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Can I ask a clarifier? You said we have 2 rounds to get out? I thought that you said you rolled a 4.
I rolled a D4. The D4 rolled up a 2.
You got it. I'm with it.
This
Sorry.
could have been brutal if I rolled a 1.
I was expecting it to be brutal.
It's not great. 2 is the second worst thing, if you can believe it. At the end of your turn, it is Sinden. Sinden uses half of his movement to get up from prone, and will attempt a sleight of hand check to get this latch off. We pull him up, because I only have the thing here. This will be a DC 15, and he does have decent sleight of hand. It's 23. You see he reaches up and he grabs this latch and is able to pull the latch off. And he will... That will go away. And Sinden will get onto the board. As he crawls his way out, he looks up at you, Yotev. As he looks up at you, what is your demeanor sort of looming over him? You just got this steam in your face, buying everyone else time. What does he see in your eyes?
Full and complete levels of disdain and disappointment.
He double check what he has. Not great there, buddy. He is going to take a 5-foot step this way. If you would like to make an attack of opportunity, you have the option to.
Trip attack.
Trying to think of scenario and just seeing what Yotev would do in this moment. No.
Yeah.
Yotev would not take an attack of opportunity here.
That's another 5. He has used up his entire speed. Will use 25 feet for a dash to get there. And he is trying to make his way out. Cassandra.
Did he go by me?
He intentionally squeaked past in a way that did not provoke an attack of opportunity from the guy who said, "I will murder you and send you to hell."
Just squeaked by.
I don't.
did.
Just got eke past. All right,
Just as per usual, be the first one out of danger.
Cassandra, as you drop your witch bolt, you turn and fly towards the steps, land on the. Yes.
Just for the sake of funsies, what would happen if I had it happen go off first?
Do you want to try?
What did you ask? Sorry, I can't hear you.
I kind of wanna, because I want the how do you wanna do this?
Oh
But
boy.
I don't know if it.
I have
matters.
such a badass moment for this if I can make it work. If we'll, we'll see. I guess the question is, how much HP does he have relative to when he was in the construct? Because the construct was probably taking most of the actual damage he was taking, right?
Yep.
So he'd be at full.
No, I'll just be out first and see.
Okay, so you release the witch bolts, you turn and fly over, and you sort of let your wings furl and land on this sigil on the ground, and as you do, you are removed from the field. The end of Cassandra's turn. What would have been 2 goes down to 1 and back up to 2, thanks to Yotev releasing a lot of this
You guys have
pressure.
more time to get over there if you need it.
Same deal, Fragan.
Oh, you didn't cure wounds on him, did you? Yet.
I
Hit the
just
dash.
got there.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I
Varnix,
hope it's
it
not
is your
dead yet.
turn.
I'm gonna use my action, cast Spare the Dying as a cantrip.
Okay. Fragan, you can stop rolling death saves.
Oh, thank God.
All right. Next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna dash.
You can't
Uh,
dash,
huh?
right?
No, he can't.
Yeah, spare the dying is a action.
And dash.
so I
is
can,
movement.
I can't dash. I can move.
Oh, no,
30.
he can't.
You could just move your 30, yeah.
All right.
But it's
So
fine
take
now
Kenji
because
with you,
we've got
too.
the extra round thanks to Ryan.
20, 25, 30, and that leaves me. I can get out.
Yeah, you can get out next turn.
If you don't mind dragging Kenji along there, Fragan, just so.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
God damn it! But I want to do something, and I won't be able to do it because I don't have any more actions because I had to use.
Focus on
Earthbind.
leaving.
But yeah, let's get the fuck out.
Yeah, but I got Earthbind. I could bind the motherfucker in the room.
All right. Aiden.
Alright, so seeing Kenji purposefully hold back an attack when the guy moved out, I'm going to pick that he
Oh, gosh.
wants him to get out. But I'm still upset. Do I have like line of sight to try to hit him from where I am?
I did say this was 3 feet tall, and he is a gnome.
Full cover.
I think not, unless you want to like maneuver a little bit to.
What if I go up to the like fourth stair here?
Yeah, I'll say you're high enough up to be able to look over and see just like the top of his head sticking out from the other side.
Fireball.
I'm gonna try to hit him with my longbow.
Okay, this will be 3/4 cover.
Okay. Does he have fairy fire on him still?
Interesting question. We'll say it will follow him as well, since he was technically one and the same with that machine. Yeah.
Okay. That is a natural 20. This is
That's very forgiving of you.
Damn. Okay.
so natural 20. It's at 2d8. It's not that bad.
You don't want to throw a swarm in on there too?
I'm throwing a swarm in on there, but it's to move him 15 feet horizontally.
Oh, okay.
Which I believe is not a. It is a save still. DC 15.
Because you're shooting him to do it, I think he'll try to make that save.
Yeah.
It's a 12. He's not strong outside of the machine.
So it's 11 points of damage, and then just the swarm kind of comes off the arrow, pushes him closer to it.
It's like an arrow sticking out of his shoulder, but he gets dragged closer. He's very confused at this turn of events.
Where?
Towards you and towards the exit.
I will not take a second shot
Hang on, wait a minute. Why are you dragging him closer so he can get out?
because I saw Kenji purposely let him try to escape.
Yotev.
Kenji or Yotev, yes, Yotev, and Yotev knows him better than anyone else.
Okay.
Yotev showed mercy, so now so is Aiden.
I did shoot him a little bit. And then I guess it doesn't matter. I don't try to pull him in closer with me. Or I don't have enough distance to do it.
Alright. You see Vincent gets up, sort of holding the arm that crunched, that quickly gets over towards the thing. Everyone but Yotev and Cassandra, obviously, but everyone but Yotev, you all notice and also Kenji, but it's fine. You notice as he gets to the top, he turns to look at Yotev, who is still working on this machine, before going through and disappearing. And he is out. Killian.
Dashing out.
Alright, Killian. Boop. I'll go ahead and disperse the echo as well. Yotev.
We're now at 2 rounds, right?
Yes, you have 2 rounds to get out.
Would Yotev think that everything that he's done currently is enough is all he could do on the machine to...
You can always try. I will say the DC will increase with each turn. Eventually it will become impossible. It's just going to be increasing at a rate that you won't be able to maintain.
It's futile to stop it from exploding. Okay, cool. That's what I really wanted to know, is if Yotev has fully realized it's futile to stop it.
So I want to clarify one thing. I have 2 turns.
Yes.
So I can move, and then I get to
You
move
have-
again to get it.
You
Leave!
have 1 turn.
Son of a bitch.
Yotev has 2 because he has his current turn and his turn next round.
You need to just leave, Dad, and stop. Or you're gonna get you and Kenji killed.
No, I was gonna throw Kenji.
Oh my god.
Pass him
And
off.
then you can get out.
No, I was gonna pass him off to Yotev.
You think I'm gonna be the next one out of here? That's crazy. I'm about to be the last one out of here.
Tossing the doll around person to person.
if you dash and Misty Step, you could be out now. And could block the door so dumbass can't get away from us.
I can just dash and be there.
Right,
That's
what
the
I'm saying.
thing.
Dash and then Misty Step and you're gone.
I don't need to be gone though. How do I really want to do this? Do I want to make an attempt at trying to buy another turn? Nah. How far are you? How far are you? Can you can get there if you dash.
Yeah, I can get out, but I can get Kenji out. I just wanted to lock the dude in so he blows up in his own bullshit.
I know. I'm working on it. I'm gonna hold him here. Yotev is gonna move here for his 25 feet
Okay.
in front of Sindin.
Sindin, sort of arrow in the shoulder, hand on this machine next to him that's badly scarred by the witch bolt, sort of looks up at you. He's still size small. You're large at this point. He has to crane his neck to look up in your direction. He just sort of waits.
Yotev says to him, "You steal my plans. You test on my son. And you expect Yotev to just let you leave? I thought you were smarter than that, Sindin." And he's going to cast... where'd my sheet go? There it is. Thunder Wave. I think I can I cast that at level 2?
Yeah, you get upcast it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Thunder Wave at level 2.
Alright. That's a con save.
Yep. In an attempt to...
That's a failure.
Cool. I'm gonna push him. Does the movement increase at a higher
It does
level?
not. Just the
Okay.
damage.
That's fine.
So he gets pushed back 10 feet. Sort of lands against this thing on the ground. Back on it.
For 12 thunder
Okay.
damage?
12.
Is that the way I want him to go? I was thinking
You,
12.
if you don't want him to be
Head-
able to move, you might want him on a diagonal. So
That's what I was
up
saying. I want to move him up.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's up back 10 feet diagonally.
because we don't know his movement speed.
Yeah. And from there, I guess I can't bonus action Misty Step, but I can bonus action dash
Mhm.
to take the additional 30 feet that would let me right here.
Alright.
What's your movement speed?
30, I believe.
Then you still have an extra 5 of movement because you only move 25 to get to Sindin.
There we
Well.
go.
I got you, bro.
Thank you.
Sindin
Oh, this
is going to
motherfucker's
do
got-
his best to run and dash.
How much movement does
can-
he have?
He has 25 feet of movement, and he has to dash to get there.
Okay.
Oh my god. You need, you need
Uh,
to hit him
he
again.
can make it, but only barely, and that is if you guys let it. Your 2 rounds goes down to 1. Kenji, you don't have to roll anymore. Varnex, it is your turn.
This is your last chance.
And I can't dash without using an action, right?
Correct.
Oh my god.
Although, you do have that thing we talked about at the very beginning of the session still.
But that takes an action too.
That's a bonus action.
Did
No,
you
you said
fly?
it was an action.
Your bonus action should be to fly.
The symbol,
Is it a bonus action?
As a bonus action on your turn, you can
Okay.
cause spectral dragon wings to briefly sprout from your
All right,
back.
so I can go
Kenji don't need anyone to carry him anymore. He could just
30
peace out.
to there, and then oh, this motherfucker is so fucked now. 5, 10, 15, 20.
This is your
25.
last round before
30.
you're
I
stuck
know.
in here.
I know.
Yeah.
Okay, Kenji, move to me. So that's my movement.
Yep.
Action will be to cast Earthbind, saving throw a DC 16 strength on dumb fuck. Motherfucker. God damn it.
Poetic. Honestly, with how
Let's go!
yo, dude.
Oh, all right. Bonus action. I'll use my thing. Fly over to the teleporter with Kenji.
These spectral wings pop out, and with one massive push, all the dust sort of explodes out from around you as you and Kenji go, and
And
delete.
before I jump out,
Yep.
I'm gonna yell at him. I'll be on the other side. Just remember the wings.
As you fully jump over and land on the teleporter, and the both of you are out. Aiden, it's your last round.
Well, I guess I read that situation a little bit wrong. And
A little
Yeah, I
bit.
kind of took that as like Yotep being too prioritized on fixing the thing and to want to take an extra attack at him.
Fucking brutal, dude.
I can't
My
believe.
growth only fuck.
Fucking brutal.
Can't believe you passed it.
I'm gonna put it right there, which
That does technically put me in it a little
it
bit,
puts
but
you in
like
it for one square.
Yeah, you'll take a little bit of an ouchie on your way out.
But you'll still be fine. And then
You'll still be fine.
All right.
I'm just
Aiden.
Oh wait, I'll try to I'll pull Yotep towards me with Pelican and shove so that he's out of it. before-
Are you willing?
yeah, I'm willing.
You're pulled 15 or 5 feet.
Yeah.
Which I'm gonna shove.
No, now you're out of
And
the
don't
spectrum.
take damage. Look at that.
Yeah, he can't even get out of the spike growth right now, can he?
Nope.
Rough.
So
He's getting
that's
nowhere.
30,
He gets to the edge,
He-
right?
He can. Yeah, it's difficult terrain, so he cannot get out
I think
even with a
that's,
dash.
like, maybe hit either.
He's gonna make it to the door and not be able to touch it.
Yeah,
How
'cause
my
that-
fucking
that-
God, husband.
Poetic.
That will be 20 feet. 20. Even if I say that's 25 instead of 30, he only has a total of 50, so that'd be 30 plus.
Right before.
Yeah, he literally 1 square away. At the best he can do.
Love it.
And he
I
takes damage
love
the whole
that.
time, right?
Yeah, and he'll take damage as his legs get shredded.
Yeah. Damn. Fucking good job, babe.
Oh, I get to move this way, right, by one because
Had he
he's,
not passed it, I'd have had him
yeah.
bound
I got moved.
and could have taunted him right before I left anyway.
How's he looking, by the way?
He
Health-wise?
is at 3/4 of his health after the one
Yeah.
arrow and the thunder wave. He's hardy, but he's not nothing crazy.
Oh, anything you can do, Yotep, to push him farther back from where you are?
Not from where I'm at.
Would you say that he's hardy enough to survive? What did you call it? Vaporization.
You know,
We don't know.
it's hard to say.
It really is hard to say.
He can certainly try.
Yeah. I
He
mean,
can?
Yeah.
You know what?
What's he want to do it?
He
How do you
can
wanna
in
end
fact,
himself?
certainly try.
Okay. Yeah. So is it my turn now, or are we
Yeah.
still in turn?
It is-
I guess-
It is your turn. This is your last turn.
Yeah, Yotev is going to walk to the front of this, turn around, and I think just for flavor,
Mhm.
Before he walks out, he's going to look at him and say, Sinden, I hope you make better choices in your next life. And use guidance on Sinden.
Okay.
And as like the vaporizing thing is heading towards like that light, he's going to step into the portal to go away.
You cast this spell, take a step back with those final words, and Sinden, now alone, does his best to make his way out. He will get the 50 feet that he can. He'll take 64 if you want to roll 64.
Sure.
Just to see how weakened he is before, you know, the end comes.
64 is a lot of damage. If you roll.
Yeah,
15.
15.
That's not bad.
I mean, for
It's respectable.
He makes it all the way right to this pad. He falling onto his knees, reaching out for it, as the suit in the far back glows white, begins to shine brightly, and as it expands that light, sort of causing everything to vaporize, he is inches away as the light just overtakes him. And there's now a black smear mark on the ground leading up to that pedestal.
Burnt in hell.
I
This
want this
is
animated. This fight was sick. I don't want to see
the
this animated
most-
so bad.
the most uncomfortable I will ever be clicking this victory button for your fanfare.
Why is that?
Because that's dark as shit.
Yeah, we just
You didn't have no idea.
dude, we basically just Iron Manned him. Iron Man 3'd him onto the fucking pavement, dude.
He was
Yeah,
Iron Man
pretty
and us
much.
too, though.
Iron
True.
Man 2, yeah.
Yeah, it was. You're thinking correctly. It's Iron Man 3.
Oh yeah, with the Mandarin.
Brutal.
that's for
Jesus.
I got to throw a
Obviously,
goblin.
I'm standing on the other side with my sword, waiting for him to come through.
You wait a few seconds before you are pretty well convinced he will not be joining you on this side. Let me find the heck did I put Vincent? There's Vincent.
Do you think we could go back in?
Is it safe now?
Sure.
I think the rune might be gone.
The rune on this side is still here.
But like, it wouldn't lead anywhere if the other one was gone, right?
Let's test it out.
That was-
You all get into this space. You see, Vincent is sort of standing off to one side, awkwardly staring at all of you as, like, he's like awkwardly looking at both Cassandra and Aiden, who he shot. Awkwardly looking at his dad, who there still needs to be a massive conversation to have, but he's just sort of standing there, holding the arm that got crunched. It's a weird look at. Honestly, all of you have garnered strange looks, partially on his own actions, partially on, on his versus your own.
Get 8 hit points.
You cast Cure Wounds on Kenji, and nothing happens.
What?
No. No. Not again.
I did spare the dying.
You did.
Yep.
He only did
he
2 death saves, so he passed one that we know of.
he failed one from the cone, and then the second one was a natural 1,
Dragon, no.
and we had him keep rolling anyway.
Fuck.
No!
Not again.
No!
Does anybody? Can anybody revive? Can we revive?
How long do we have until
I put it in HC chat.
Fun.
Damn it.
again? I can't believe that happened twice in the same campaign.
Wasn't it a nat 1 both times too?
Yeah.
It was on the
Oops.
first one too, I think.
Yeah.
God dang it.
God, okay. I mean, we have to get out for one. How? That's a valid question. How long do we have of trying to find somebody to revive a person? Like, there is a time limit on that.
Yeah, so Revivify, I believe, is 10 minutes.
Yeah. It's like, isn't it
Oh,
one?
or a minute.
Yeah,
The
it's-
other should be Raised Dead.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Should be the
1,
fifth level?
5, and then
Is it that?
200.
Um,
Isn't that a week? I want to say it's a week.
Raised Dead, which is a 5th level, provided that it has been dead no longer than 10 days.
10 days.
Okay, good.
Well, what is Raise Dead do differently versus Revivify?
Doesn't it?
The biggest is that it's a longer duration. Revivify has to be that minute
But
versus
does
Raised
it
Dead,
bring
which
him
is 10.
back to who he was, or does he become like undead at that point?
No, you return a dead creature you touch to life, provided that it's been dead no longer than 10 days. If its soul is willing and at liberty to rejoin the party, to rejoin the body, the creature returns to life with 1 HP. It also neutralizes any poisons, cures any non-magical diseases that affected the creature at the time it died. It doesn't, however, remove magical diseases, curses, or similar effects.
The other question then is Kenji's soul not willing but able to be brought back?
We
to
don't
life?
know. We
Because
have to
it
try.
happens.
If the creature is lacking body parts or organs integral for its survival, its head, for instance, the spell automatically fails. Coming back from dead is an ordeal. The target takes a -4 penalty to all attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks. Every time the target finishes a long rest, the penalty is reduced by 1 until it disappears.
So it would be 4 days
Yep,
of recovery.
pretty much.
Which honestly, I
It's fair
It's
for
gonna
death.
take you 4 days to
For
deal
death.
with your issues.
During-
Can I use
Just a solid 4.
Okay, wait. Can I reach into Kenji's bag and use
Mhm.
the mirror that he has to contact the wizardy person?
Sure.
Out of character, I have no idea who this person's name is. I know that in character I know, but out of character I don't
can
know.
this sparkling do anything?
I'm gonna do both. I would. Michael's looking at notes. I would like to use the mirror thing and be like,
Mhm.
"Hello!" Ah! And just start screaming
You pull out the mirror
and be
and
like,
start screaming
frantically
Full fucking
screaming.
yelling at it.
100%.
as the mirror sort of ripples outwards, this magic from it. It takes a let me see.
I haven't actually used the mirror, but I know Kenji has it, so.
I never expected him to have rolled a nat
Additionally, Yotev is gonna go over to Vincent, and cast Cure Wounds at level 1, giving him a little sedative.
While I'm yelling at the mirror, I'm gonna be like, "Sparkling, this is for you too," so that I don't have to have these conversations twice.
I'm gonna cast this.
Save
on
myself
myself
time because I'm freaking the fuck out.
The mirror sort of ripples outwards, and eventually it clarifies into picture. Halfway through, you screaming "hello," and a tall woman with long blonde hair, a couple of grays in it, picks up and looks and goes, I'm sorry. This is supposed to be a restricted line. Who do I have the pleasure of speaking with? Where did you find this mirror?
I'm Cass. My friend Kenji had it. Kenji died. We don't have the ability to raise dead. Can you raise dead? I'm kind of freaking out. We're all in the same group. We're all friends. I'm just gonna word vomit because I'm freaking out, you know. And ask
you see
for
she
help from this magical lady and be like, I just know you're a magical lady, and just listen to me, can't help me. Help me pursue my friend. My friend's dead.
you
I lose it.
you see she leans back and she goes, I
I also imagine I'm still very tiny, so like I'm holding this mirror, but I'm like tiny.
I'm terribly sorry to hear of your loss. I personally don't have that capability. I'm a wizard. That's more the purview of druids or clerics. I know of people. Do you have a means of getting to Whitestone or Westrun or Amon?
We can use the teleporting thingy from the Cobalt Soul, right?
You could, but that's over in Zadash.
How
Or
long
It'll take us a
Hupperdook.
few days.
to get
It's
here?
fine. We'll find a cleric or something in Hupperdook.
Elizabeth might be able to help.
I would like to try something.
Uh-oh.
Sure.
Oh no. Now I'm really worried.
I take my maul
Uh-huh.
and I put it to the side while I reach to my pack, and I grab the Fey Dandelion, and I'm gonna hold that to the Pixie Heart and try to summon the Fey creatures who's promised a favor.
Oh!
Oh, damn! Caleb,
You know, I
that's
do
really
remember you
fucking
having
good,
that.
Though.
Okay.
While I'm still completely freaking out in the mirror.
And while he's doing that, I'll go ahead and grab my amulet and start praying to Tiamat and say, because she was there, saw the interaction in the thing, that we need to bring Kenji back. So whatever she can do.
Okay, hold on. I have to make some.
Too many conversations all at once. But this, like, in real time would be happening, like, all at once anyway.
Yeah, I would have been doing this while she was yelling at the mirror.
Yeah. Same thing. As soon as I saw that the healing didn't happen, I'm fervently praying to Tiamat to
Do you feel loved, Fraggin?
bring him back.
Always.
Because she
Just
knows,
sitting there
she
like,
knows
That's not
"I
true."
wanna control."
from everything, she knows what is in him that, you know, it's almost like the spark thing. So, yeah.
Yeah, I also need to know.
And who's using the spark? Who was talking to spark?
Me, I was doing both at the same time just to try to.
I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom.
Dragon's up here like, I'm gonna make a barbarian so I stop dying.
I'm actually,
I
I was thinking cleric, to be honest with you.
I mean, we might need a healer. Wild.
You were doing good until you changed classes, you know.
Turns out
Dude,
that if
doll
a cleric
abusers
dies-
being yelled in the middle of the street is not doing good. That's literally the epitome of fucking hitting rock bottom.
You were level 3. You
Oh
were level
yeah.
3 when that happened. You're level 6 now.
Ah,
Since then,
yes,
you were
yes.
fine.
We're double what we were. We can never go back to what we can never go back to doll abusers.
Poor Caleb. Oh my god. Okay, Caleb. Sorry. Listen, we just
At least we
want
have
a
the-
friend back.
At least we have things now to be like, oh, we can actually try to revive now.
I mean,
Give us 3 more levels and we'll be able to with half casters.
We can do that in like 10 days, right?
yeah, Caleb.
It really depends. If you count days in the way that the Wednesday campaign does, then yes, easily.
So we start playing on Wednesdays.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
then, and then we can revive.
First off, our days are definitely months,
Oh yeah.
based on how
absolutely.
frequently we play.
That's part of why it took why I've clarified of like in game, it's only been this much time.
Yeah.
Like, why Cass
I know.
is still sus.
I hope the Fey creatures can help.
I can't believe, man.
That's a
Colin,
good callback.
I've been holding on to that for what, since like the first or second like big thing that we did
That's
together.
like third session,
Very,
yeah.
very early, yes. Yeah, like a year ago. Year plus. It's been a
Yeah,
hot
almost, yeah.
So, as you pull out the dandelion, you take the Fey Heart, you blow those dandelion seeds, and they scatter onto the Fey Heart. You see them, some seem to almost stick to it, as if they are being drawn in and attached to this slowly pulsing stone. As you do this, it takes a moment, but you hear this sort of almost popping noise from down the hall as these small fairy lights seem to float into the room and surround all of you. Vincent sort of stands back watching this, confused as these lights begin to swirl around you. It sort of enwraps both your space and the space that Kenji takes up. As you do, those lights begin to glow a little bit brighter, and not in any physical form, but in a sort of semi-translucent, incorporeal form, these small pixie spirits begin to pop into existence. And as they do, they all sort of look towards you expectantly. You gather that they were ready to fight if you needed them to fight, or they were ready to, help you escape if that was necessary. They look down and they see that Kenji has stopped moving. And one by one, you see little hands grab little hats, and they put them down over their chests, and they look down at Kenji's sort of laying there, and one of them sort of breaks this circle and flies over closer to you and lands on your shoulder, Killian, and says, how can we be of assistance?
I was told a favor is owed, and a favor is needed at this time. My friend has fallen. Can you help?
They take the a moment to just sort of sit and look down at Kenji, and they will let me see what they one of them flies over towards Kenji and puts their hands on Kenji's shoulder. Another one goes over and places their hands on like the forehead right above one eye. Another one on like the forearm, on the torso, on these just various parts all over Kenji's body. They begin to pour in this sort of golden light into Kenji. And as they do, there is a you feel the one that's still on your shoulder sort of shudder a bit at the reaction of whatever dwells within Kenji.
Now the question is, dragon willing?
This is a very important question.
Dragon?
It's not necessarily ruined.
Yes,
I
but I'm
mean-
going to change class again.
It just made him so mad that he died. And rage welled within.
Not
This-
once, but twice.
This
Fight a
time I will
nickel.
be an owl puppet.
Yeah. You remember when you said when the fairies fly in and they're like ready to fight, or like they were ready to,
Oh yeah,
like if needed? I just added on to the end of it.
understood.
Just messing around. Yeah, but I've already gave Suki my thing.
What does that mean?
Now I have to consider which path I want to go down. Um. Okay. As this light pours into Kenji, you see that they have a wave goes over his body, almost entirely encasing him in this soft, pulsing, translucent, golden energy. And you watch as the energy begins to... It almost looks like it begins to crack and shift as Kenji's mouth opens and darkness begins to slink out of it, rolling down his neck onto the ground, down his chest, into and over his clothing. And it seems to, as it touches where these, where this light is over his body, it seems to quickly corrode the magic that they are trying to place onto his person. As it does, they seem concerned, but they continue to try to force this sort of back to life. And there is a moment where the darkness seems to reach all the way to the fingertips of one of the closer fairies. And as it does, the moment that a fraction of darkness touches the fairy's fingertip, all of a sudden the fairy is engulfed in darkness, screams in absolute agony, and vanishes. With that, the others sort of look towards one another, concerned and confused, and the one on your shoulder, Killian, sort of looks over at you and asks, What is this? What is he?
I don't know.
If a solid gold light construct of a being could go pale, it does. As it flies down and presses its hands firmly on Kenji's sternum and forces some of this darkness back, you watch as one of the darkness seems to almost coalesce into a dark tendril that comes out of Kenji's mouth and slams on the ground next to him. Another one pops out and does the same and begins to lift his body up as if it is crawling, something is almost crawling out of his person. Another one goes and sticks to the ceiling and pulls Kenji up so that he's now suspended by these tendrils from his mouth, and they slowly move from his mouth over to the different parts of his shoulders and his arms as he goes full, almost like marionette strings attached at the wrists, at the elbows, and at the shoulders. As it does, they thin out from these like 2-inch diameter cords down to these thin little threads of pure darkness that reach into and disappear into the ceiling above. there's a moment where the light of these pixies have all faded away. As he rose, their grasp on him was tethered, and there is a sickening crunch as the neck focuses back into place. And Kenji, you find yourself in a vacuum. In other liminal spaces, there are often points of interest that can keep the mind focused and present in a space to prevent madness from taking over. In this sense, there is no point or connection to be made. You are simply in and surrounded by nothing. There is even a lack of temperature, a lack of cold. You do not even feel the clothing on your back anymore. You simply are. And as you are here, there's a moment of weightlessness, of sensory deprivation, and of a feeling of not knowing where Kenji begins and this vast expanse of nothingness starts. You feel as though you are 1,000 miles across and the size of an inch. There is a vastness that takes over as your mind begins to warp under this pressure. And you, for the first time in what feels like an hour, you feel your first sensation as a cold, wet, inky tendril slinks over your shoulder. And it wraps underneath the opposite arm. As it comes back up around the other side, it licks the bottom of your ear as a tentacle is to do. It's almost like twitches against it, grasping at your neck. And you hear a voice in your head speaking to you for the first time in a while. It just goes, "Have we fallen to darkness once more?"
No. It wasn't supposed to happen this way. No.
When Persai fell, his mind could not take the mental strain of this place. I wonder if you will be the same.
I can. I can still do it. I can. Send me back. I can do it.
Can you? I have not seen much proof of this ability. I'm concerned that you may not be able to achieve the things that you've promised that you could achieve.
I'll do better. I'll focus. I was distracted. The time here, I can see clearly now.
I can see clearly now. The sky.
I'm going to need something more than that. Something tangible. Something that will keep you to your word.
What can I give you, my lord?
Do you still wish to return?
What do you need from me? To show you that I can do what you've asked of me.
Allow me to bear you a gift, my child. And we will see how well you can withstand it. And in time, should you choose capable, I will give you the means of liberating yourself from its influence.
You're too generous.
Do you accept these terms?
Yes.
You feel an intense pain as that tendril shoots into your ear, wraps itself around a brain that you did not realize you had, and as it punctures into your brain, you feel a part of your person get almost poisoned. As it quickly lets go and unfurls from your brain, it pulls out of your ear and completely unwraps from you as you stand there, floating once again in complete sensory deprivation. I need you to roll a 1d100 for me.
$48.
You got a D100?
What do you mean?
You can
Oh.
roll 2d10
Oh yeah.
percentile dice.
But yeah, I have one that says 40, 30, and stuff like that.
Nice.
Like, you have 2 dice that will do that.
Oh yeah, two D10s will.
That's what they're for. I don't remember how it is that you get to roll 100 though. I think it's both the zeros.
Yeah, double zeros.
Is it double zeros? So how do you roll 0? You can't?
You don't. It's 1 to 100.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but they're. Oh, so you do.
Fuck you.
It's just the logic.
Thank you.
So like
Oh,
I
thanks,
did.
bro.
I did my 70, and then the D10, and it was a 70 and a 9.
I'm 79.
79, right? Okay, that's how that works. Cool.
If you did a 70 and a 0, I don't.
It's
Is
70.
it just 70?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Now what are we gonna be left with Mr. Kenji?
If
This
it's
is
still
one hell
Kenji.
of a way to end.
Kenji serves an even darker lord than mine, I think.
Yeah.
So,
We've been known that.
I was gonna say that's absolutely fucking known from.
you let me know, Fragan, by next week.
Yeah.
And you all watch as those strings attached to Kenji are simultaneously all cut at once. And the body drops to the floor. And as the pixies all sort of float around your head, Killian, the lead one kind of lands once more and says, "We put in our magic. He should be back. I don't know why or what." That, and as she tries to continue to speak, Kenji, a loud, raspy breath is taken in, and his head and his body sort of limp there, all sort of connect back into place, pieces twisting. The parts where magic missiles cause like these deep impact marks stitch themselves together, and you are back up. Please roll 2 hit dice, and that's how much HP you have. Add your con to that too.
Is that 8?
Should be
I
an
think so,
8, I think.
Yeah, I think you're at 8.
Jesus fuck. Con?
And then plus your con, yeah.
I'm at 5.
Love that.
Great rolls.
I know.
Kenji, as you come back to, you have this new feeling on you. This new weight on your shoulders. It's still the same as the one before, but there is an extra depth to it. One that you don't think you're going to be able to shake as easily as you did before. As you sort of sit there, you look up and you see everyone is standing around you, looking down, concerned. There are a group of pixies that all look horrified. And one of them is weeping into another one's shoulders as its friend got destroyed. And is
Also
potentially...
vaporized.
Yeah, also vaporized. And you watch as they one by one blink out over Killian's shoulder. And as the last one sits there and begins to slowly grow bright and fade, it just sort of says towards you, Killian, we thank you again for all of your help with our plight before.
The favor is paid. Thank you.
With that, it disappears.
Killian,
Can I
good
just
job, bro.
ask,
Mhm.
because the mirror has been activated this entire time.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Magic Lady just saw all that shit.
Did you turn the mirror off at all?
Fuck no, absolutely not. Cassie is.
Then you see the shocked and deeply concerned appearance of Archivist
probably-
Lady Allura Vysoren.
Vysoren, yep.
Yeah. I probably just relayed, like, verbally everything that was happening as it was happening because I'm in shock and freaking out. So
And
not
you were
helpful.
yapping.
Yeah. Not helpful at all. Just, this is what, like, Killian's doing, and this is, oh my god, and oh my, what is happening, right? All is not
You s-
helpful.
You see, she kind of very quietly goes, I'm very glad that you were able to solve this issue and that our friend is back. It's at this point that she's about to potentially say more, and then either it's hard to tell whether the time limit has gone off or if she herself has personally just pressed the little receiver button to turn off this call. But her image does fade from the mirror, and she is gone.
What
Did,
does the sparkling say?
It is just sort of,
to being able to help too beforehand.
it's sort of, it started to say that, like, I don't know, I've never done it before, like I was able to pull him back, but this pulling him back from the land of the dead is far different. I can always try, but it'll take some time to do some research, and then this whole thing happened, and it just sort of sat there in awe watching.
Did Tiamat happen to see all of this during my
That is a
prayer?
great question. Please roll a straight charisma check. Please do so with advantage.
We also, I forget, we
Charisma,
left
so I get-
Calcifer at home, right? Like Calcifer
Yeah.
I get
at
to add. I get
okay.
to add my bonus, right?
Yes.
Jesus. Can you imagine if Calcifer saw all of this?
We need to have Calcifer talk to the Sparkling and just figure shit out together.
22.
Like two AIs talking to each other.
22. Here, I'll put that in the chat.
Calcifer would actually die if he talked to the Sparkling. I don't think he'd be able to intellectually handle any information that gets given to him.
You are in prayer as this begins to happen, and you see that Tiamat, one of the heads, turns its attention on you, as it seems to also be watching others within your friendly competition.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And as it watches, you feel a second come over once this darkness begins to pour out of his mouth. And when the strings emerge, a third head draws its attention towards you. At the end of it, you still have those three looming over in the back of your mind. You feel her presence pushing into your senses, try to gain information through your eyes and through your nose and your ears and everything. And as this completes, two of the eyes seem curious, intrigued, but satisfied to leave this to the first head that was already with you. and turn back to what they are doing. And the last one just sort of stays there over you. And you hear just in your mind this deep breathing of Tiamat as she just says, "This one's strings are interesting. I'd be curious who wields this one's. Which deity pulls this one's strings?"
And I'll just relay from the vision
Mhm.
that they allowed me to see that this is part of that, and it seemed vast then.
Interesting. It's
So they
makes
I mean, she can obviously see what's in my brain from my memory. They
Yeah.
helped me get there anyway, but she wasn't present. So, but
The
I will
last-
relay that whole vision.
the last thing you hear before it sort of pulls away and lets you continue to do what you're doing is, "This one intrigues me. Do keep him around, but remember that a weapon against an enemy can always be turned against yourself. The moment those strings get pulled in a way that may harm you, be sure that you're not the one that ends up in the losing position.
Yes, mistress.
We have other things for you to do first." And then it pulls away. You very much get the sense that she sees Kenji as a potential weapon, but knows that all weapons can be turned against you.
Right.
So, keep an eye on that one. As that pulls away, you all stand in this hallway, and Vincent kind of behind you, Yotev just sort of awkwardly staring, like, what the fuck? It just kind of begins to slowly back up away to kind of give y'all space. You get the sense that he's intending to begin to leave if you want to stop or, like, go with him.
So as I come up and all of this stuff happens and everybody's doing something, I'll see him starting to back out and be like, Vincent! Yoda, is this what happened? Is this a new friend for us to make?
Genji, this is Vincent. My son.
Oh,
Sinden is dead.
And you're not. And I'm just gonna start crying. Just profusely crying. And hold the beer and be like, "It's really cool. And you could help. And kill you." And then just relay
Lethu,
what happened to Kenji.
I'm Varnex.
Well, she's doing that. I think I might have another vial. Can I try and collect her tears?
Yeah, that's Kenji.
Same old Kenji.
Or
Are you opposed to it, or do I need to make a stealth check?
I think that Cass would be opposed to it, knowing that she is magically inclined, and her.
First off, after anything that just happened, I don't think everyone's gonna be hard pressed to touch you right now or be touched by you.
That's why I
was
gotta be
about to
stealthy.
say.
I'm not. I'm good with it.
I'm pretty confident that she would very much not want you anywhere near her.
That's a 27 sleight of hand.
You can't see in here. It's dark in here.
You don't know
What
what
do I
hand.
Roll to
Just perception.
oppose that. I can't. My highest is a +5, so even if I roll a nat 20, it doesn't.
So you do not know that I have a vial of your tears. If you're
I'm
thematically okay
incredibly-
with having that.
Uncomfortable with that out of character. That makes me really uncomfy. Out of character. I don't know how Cass would feel in character, so I'm not entirely sure. Out of character. Not because of your character, because of me trauma. That makes sense.
Oh, fair.
you see
Nothing but the kipping.
Vincent kind of seeing all this as, this is great. and all, I'm glad that your friend didn't die.
Your friend died though. He was a jerk. She's right.
Sort of looks towards you, Yotep, and goes, seeing as I'm... Can we leave, please? He goes to start to walk out.
Yotep's gonna follow him and go
I
with
would-
him.
I would like to ask him if he got our letters while we're walking.
Genji, I'm just gonna put you on the shield. You've had a rough day. Strap him on the back.
Appreciate it.
Let's go. You and I have a lot to discuss. We'll be closer than we have been in the past, I think.
Oh.
It's always good to have close friends.
Oh no.
You see that Vincent notices too and stops.
Notices to what?
It's a great question.
The other construct. Can we have followed? I didn't want him to.
Yeah,
make it.
go for it.
I'm just lazy. Can you grab it? You should have permission.
I don't.
You're
As-
me, Kenji.
As you
Killian?
get to this spot,
Killian?
Manifest Echo.
I don't know what you want from me, but I cannot make it there.
Oh,
Not a, I'm
There
not
we
a I'm not a agile boy in the dark. I cannot see.
Are you gonna
I
go
also
straight in
can't
line?
see.
I will actually manifest my Echo next to me.
No, Kenji, no, stop. I'm back.
as
You did
you
not
all
travel that far.
as enough of you round the corner at this point and are visibly seen, you hear Mr. Cole welcome you all back. I assume you were successful.
What was our jump with Mr. Cole specifically?
Holy fuck!
To
It's been like
collect whatever you could for his personal gain.
Hey!
it got burned up.
Aiden.
Hold on though.
It got burned up. The whole room exploded. He turned to ash.
Well, that's deeply disappointing. But not to worry. We'll
The machine was impressive. It was
I'm
bolted
sorry?
to the floor. I said the machine was impressive. It was bolted to the floor. It had a flamethrower, some kind of Gatling gun. It launched missiles out of its shoulders. But we wrecked it.
I'll stand facing the opposite way because I don't know which direction he's in.
sure.
So presenting, no, this is out of character. So I'm facing.
I'm aware.
He's facing. Okay, cool. Oh, incredible. You know what? I love the voice.
Stuck in it now.
Incredible. So he's right here. I'm right here, facing this way. He'd be like, oh, Mr. Cole, we have maybe not the machine for you, but this, and then pointing down in the, because I felt the hole before I ran into it right here. Oh no, don't go. But the here. I was like, this machine that you could have for parts and maybe things.
What is the pauses? What is the status of our good friend, the gnomish inventor?
Oh, he's dead.
Vaporized.
He was murdered so hard.
Wait,
Not by
what?
us, by his
What
machine.
happened?
Well,
He didn't
You
make it
saved
out of
the
the
day,
room.
Kenji.
In that
Found
case-
last wire.
in that case, I do suppose that at the very least you've succeeded in getting rid of another thorn in my side. And I do appreciate the fact that his workplace is now gonna be free for the market to take over. Varnex, do you mind rolling a deception check for me, saying that everything burned up?
Sure.
Wait, what didn't burn up?
You didn't got back.
You're out. You don't know.
He's asking out of character. Out of character, Michael picked up the bag.
Oh,
Was at his
right.
feet.
I mean, I
He's
wouldn't
not
know
out.
anyways. I could say it
Wow.
truthfully because I have no clue.
Your character doesn't know at all that that happened. Yeah.
You're not
I
wrong.
know.
I didn't even
I
know
don't
that the guy
that
died.
You
15.
don't know that the bag existed
No.
either. You weren't
16.
able to
It's plus 4.
16.
It's plus 3. It's plus 4.
Mr. Cole just sort of looks down and shakes his head and goes, well, that is a true shame. That being said, Mr. Ironsnarf sort of looks around. Goes, Mr. Ironsnarf, I assume you've made it out as well?
Yotev will peek out. I thought they were guards at first, because I just saw the other people's. Yotev will make his way forward. Yes. I made it out.
It's good to see that you survived. I appreciate the work that you've done for me here today. That all being said, you and I both know that I'm not the biggest fan of keeping loose ends on the table. I'm afraid that this is where you and I are gonna have to get part ways as business. And he sort of gestures for the others and the people in his entourage to advance. And we will pick up the next session, rolling for initiative once again.
Question.
Yes.
Before we continue, how many minutes have passed since we left? Because I never said I got unbig, but I don't know how long it's been because it's 10 minutes.
For the summoning of the pixies for that ritual thing and for the conversation after, I would say probably
I think it might still be up, right? Like, I mean, 10 minutes.
how long does it last? 10 minutes?
10.
Is it your medium form or is it your enlarged spell form?
Enlarged form.
I will say the enlarged spell will need to be dropped if you want to get through some of these corridors down here.
Okay.
However, your larger mechanical form, your medium-sized thing, effectively can
Sure.
still be in.
Okay, that's fine. That's all. I just wanted to know how big.
I also have a 10-minute timer on my weapon. Is that still up?
Yeah, it would be.
Okay.
I'm outskis.
I'll just do that.
Love you all.
Camera.
We'll see ya.
GG's.
GG's. Oh, by the way, okay,
Hmm.
great job. I wanna vote for inspiration for him, or whatever.
There's a lot of good things
Not
that
doing that,
happened
but
in this
Yeah.
session.
Pixies pulling that out of your ass. That was good.
I was gonna feel very bad about having to throw another fight at you right